We're here. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another late night Pokemon card live stream. It's me, TCC, the guy who screams at you over the microphone. Oh my god, we got Battle Region! What's up, guys? Alex ain't here. What the heck? Get Alex here right now, or I'm going to get really angry and tear all these cards up. So we have to start the stream out by thanking Mr. Genesis once again for that $100 donation. As you guys know, I shared that with you guys by putting 40 toward the Articuno. That was really, really kind of him. All right. Thank you so much, Genesis. And check it out, guys. So we have a very limited amount of the Battle Region boosters here. And if they sell too quickly, I'll raise their price by $1. But we got one case. I'm hoping it'll last for at least 2 days, but I'm worried you guys are just going to buy it out one day, because that's how it's been lately. Whenever a new set comes out, you guys just blast through it like instantly. We have a little bit of Brilliant Stars left. I did not get any Brilliant Stars in the mail today. I really thought I was going to, but I did not. It's weird. You'd think that with the amount that I ordered, I would just get it, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it takes so long. All right, so yeah, hopefully some Wednesday Brilliant Stars. We got Battle Styles. I'm almost out of these little drug baggies. How about the penny sleeves? How are we doing there? Let me get some penny sleeves out. You're trying to buy new set already? I know, Alex. Your poor wallet. How's anyone's wallet supposed to recover? Pokemon's making the bucks, man. Pokemon's getting rich. If I was the Pokemon card company pumping out these sets, I'd be rolling in the Poke dough, man. They're like a casino if you think about it. Holy cow. Someone give me a pack, says Rand. Are Pokemon cards going up or down in value? That's a good question. If I was the Pokemon card company, I'd say they're going up because they're getting rich right now. Can we go back to boosting Steam Siege? I'm getting Steam Siege right now. Oh man, that's good. Is there a giveaway in today's video? How's it going? Fazilla says, I'm here. What's up, Fazilla? Fazilla, live from jail. Steam Siege, the best set. Good evening, mister. I was wondering which booster box I should buy to make a profit. Oh, man. You're just going to get rich off of Pokies, huh? Well, I don't know. Brilliant Stars is okay. You could buy some of that, put in your closet for a few years. And then, you know, when they stop printing it, it should move up to like $200 eventually. So you can sell it at that point in profit. You're not really going to buy a booster box today and then suddenly sell it and make a profit. The only way you're going to do that is if somebody was selling it to you at the wrong price. Maybe. I don't know. I will do giveaway if it goes to charity. Who's going to charity? Is Growlithe going to charity? Shut up, Growlithe. I'm so tired of his dog poop. All right, let's get started. I started a little bit late tonight. We've been starting pretty late tonight every night. Chilling rain will appreciate, says Bryden. I feel like it will. Yeah. I might have ordered, how many cases? Did I order like 76 cases of chilling rain? I might have ordered some chilling rain. I like chilly rain. Dude, I love chilling rain. Golden Snorlax. Galarian Moltres Alternative Art Blaziken. It's got like 5 waifus in it. It's a good set. This price is so cheap, actually. So here these are. They're really interesting because this is not a special 10-pack set. This is actually 20 boosters. So this feels like it should have been a 30-pack box. I think they're changing their style here. I think they are making these... they're getting rid of like the big square boxes and they're just going to have the small rectangle boxes. This is actually 20 packs in a box. So, ooh. Call your hoochie mommy and let her know that you're going to need some Poke money tonight. Holy cow, man. Okay, let's log in. This is one thing I liked about Legends Arceus. It did have good music. It's a good thing they have good music. So, Jerry Alvarado is the first order of the night. He says Raichu Slab, and he wants shipping as well. Now, Jerry, did you have some outgoing cards? Did you have a bag, I mean? Just Seed, Jesus, Jedediah, Jeffrey Atkins. What's his name? Jerry? I think he just wants this one card. Do you take kidneys as a form of payment? If I lived in another country, maybe, but not in the USA. I can't get away with that in the USA, so no. Maybe if I needed a kidney transplant, I'd trade you all my Pokies for it. All right. The Russian army is going to turn on Putin, and then Russia will belong to the USA. I guess. Go ahead and grab all this. Okay, let me grab some emails. So we're getting a label printed out for that one slab. Print. Look at all those booster packs. I know. Okay, we got the label out for this. Now, who's next? So Wednesday night, it could be pretty busy tonight, but who knows? Marcel Torres says, hey, mister, can you grade my 25th anniversary Gardevoir, also 6 Blue Sky stream? Okay. Today's the day I'm going to order the 1K Neil pack. Oh, man. Okay, let's see. We would be pulling you out of here for the Blue Sky streams. Hello, yes. 1 free ghost type lotion. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. You don't need one. You be the better one in front of the line. No pimp can beat the deals you make. What? Okay, Mr. Marcel. Mr. Marcel. He would be right over here. Yay, Marcel Torres! All right. Are you serious? They already released the Legends Arceus set in Japan? Anyone know when the English set comes in? Looks like I'm buying my first Japanese packs today. You're going to like them, Jordan. They're a high-quality card. Mr. So disappointed for the Blue Sky stream, he moved the new packs out of the way. Sneeps. Oh, that's okay. What are you talking about? Okay. He pulls a cold one. Hope you've been getting better sleep. Yes. I think I am not feeling very good right now. I think I might have eaten some rotten food. So that's how I feel right now. I had some pork chops. They might have been on the expiration date and changing color. And they were seasoned real simple. I ate a few, and now I'm feeling like death. Elden Ring has me triggered. I made an audio file for Elden Ring and handed it off to Mike's side. So I think he's now busy with an extra project in his hands. Wow, that was really cold, man. Okay, let's see if we can get that 25th anniversary Gardevoir. Okay. Here's the Gardevoir. Do Pepto-Bismol. Upset stomach, diarrhea. Ugh. Yeah, I don't feel too good. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. How's it going, Super Dan Kiwi? Oh, you guys, I did not get any express grading or bulk grading done today, but I actually did an enormous amount of grading. Mr. Nogla's order is about 1 day away from being completed. So I just got one little stack of cards left to grade for him, and I'm done. Then I ship them all out. So that's what I focused on today. I didn't do anything else. I didn't even do shipping today. I just did grading. And man, it always surprises me how slow of a process it really is. It's also very draining. It makes your brain tired. So, man, I must have got so many cards graded today. I was hoping to get it all done today, but I got so many of them done. So I can definitely finish it off in one more day. One more day and his order is complete. Yay! All right. So, After Marcel, we have David Morris. He wants 3 poker cards. Mr. David, quick, get the stream bucket. Oh my gosh, I'm a great ball now. What's up, John S. Pokestop? Mister, if I die in Ukraine war, give my pokies to Shiny. Who? Shiny Sandslash? Mister, don't worry, I'm here. Alex, you're okay. You're over here in the U.S. I think you'll be fine. Mr. Nogla is sending 500 more cards. Woo! If he did, that would, well, you know, we have a guy who is going to be coming over on the 16th of March, and we're going to give him a try. He's going to have a chance to grade some cards, and if we like him, he's going to have 2 weeks. If we like him, we're going to hire him on to live in that little house and help us grade cards, help me grade cards. So really that can make a big difference in the wait times. So 2 people working on it rather than just me. I'm already booked, you know. I'm already busy. Can we buy slabs to regrade with TCC? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, David, 3 chili panes. Chili panes are a great value right now. Really nice set. It's got the legendary birds. It's got golden Snorlax and a lot more. Sneep. You housing him is an insane deal. It appears to be very popular. I want to point out once again, I think I got reached out to almost every single day since I announced that we were trying to hire somebody and that we were going to provide housing as part of the employment. It's like every single person offered to do it. So it seems to be a popular idea. I wonder why businesses don't try that. You know, what if you could get a job with the company that also provides you an apartment? I mean, it's kind of cool, right? If it was possible. But we did it because this is a really, Lake of the Ozarks is kind of middle of nowhere. And so I know you're going to have to come out here and rent. So that's why we decided, why don't we just get a house and make it easy? You got the rocket ball. You've been around a while, man. Where you been, Darcy? Darcy's here. What's up, Darcy? Fudge McGee says, I've returned. Okay, David Morey says he has a bag. This music is scaring me. It's too hyper. Oh my god, this battle music. Quick, throw little sacks at the Pokemonster. Right, that's what Legends Arceus is all about. You got those little incense sacks. You got to throw a little baggie at them. Take that, Arceus. Now get in this Pokeball. Luis Ruiz. 1 star, please. Can I keep the pack after you open it? And 4 battle, please? 4 battle styles? What are you trying to say, mister? 1 star, 4 battle. I gotta know what the full name is. Well, if it was 4 battle styles he was referring to. Hold on, let me toss this away. Do we get new members? New member, Chris Bates. New member, Fudge McGee. Oh, Fudge McGee's renewing their membership. Yay! Luis Ruiz, if you meant battle styles, which I think you did, this would be $16. And then 1 star would add up to 21. 1 star Birthwood. 1 brilliant star would add up to $23. I'm confused with the Luis Ruiz's order. Since his order is not adding up, I'm not going to open it. What I'm going to do, he's going to have a store credit card and he can confirm what he was trying to buy. Be sure to explain what you're ordering. I don't want to guess because I don't want to open the wrong things by accident. That's going to be $25. You grade through PSA or what? Well, definitely what? I like to grade through what? Battle style slowly decaying in market price. Only good card is Alt Art Tyranitar. Dude, that's how it all works, man. So when a set first comes out, it's way overpriced because there's a lot of sealed product. So the booster packs are really expensive. And then once people start opening them, the earliest pulled cards sell for too much because there's hardly any available. As time passes, a lot of the sealed product gets opened. Excuse me. and then they do a new print wave, and suddenly it's cheaper, and then the market is flooded with all of the pulls that people have made, including all the freshly graded cards. And so yeah, the price just kind of goes down, 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 down after release. So I experienced that a long time ago. I already knew about it. Long time ago, I bought a Rainbow Mewtwo. I don't remember the amount I paid. It was Mewtwo Mew from Unified Minds, and I paid a frick ton for it. It had just come out, and I grabbed myself a cool PSA slab. I was like, neat. And then I watched as the slab fell by like $200 in value. And what I learned was I had bought it early and that they fall in price over time. So, you know, you should never buy a freshly released Pokemon card slab. Like this set will have new cards in it. And if you want to grade it and keep it for yourself, that's one thing, right? But if you're going to sell it, maybe you flip a profit, but the guy who bought it from you is almost definitely going to overpay for it. You know what I mean? So that's just kind of how it works, man. Best time to buy a booster pack is after they do a reprint on that booster pack, because the initial wave of hungry consumers have already had their bellies filled, and there's typically some other new card set to go after now. So when the reprint comes in, it's much cheaper now to open that same card pack. So anyways, let's see. After Louis Arus, whose order I could not figure out, we have a Brooks Bellinger order for 3 Blue Sky Stream. Okay, Brooks Bellinger. Give it a minute. 2, 3. I sold that one. My Shuckle Slab is 1 of 1. Did we get another new member? The Carpenter! Yay! The Carpenter. That's like a 80s band or something. Is it? Sounds like an 80s band. Like Bread and stuff like that. Here's Cold One. And Toxtricity. And... oh, look at this! It's Schoolboy! He's got a little Pokeball in his hand. You want a Pokeball? That's right. Rainy days and Monday mornings or something like that, right? Brooks Bellinger. How does that song go? I'll go play a minute of it. The moment I play a minute of that, they'll take all the ad revenue from this whole stream. Where would you sell a large value slab since eBay was evil to you? Kmart.com. Rainy days and Mondays. How does that song go? Rainy days and Monday. Rainy days. I don't remember. Hold on. Hold on. This won't do. We have to know. Rainy days and Mondays. Wow, she sings way too well. All right, back to this. I remember now. I remember how the song goes. I was getting annoyed not being able to remember it. All right. After Brooks, we got Luis Rodriguez. 6 Evo Skies. Wow, Evo Skies. Weeping Bell's a spitter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 6 Vivid. Oops. Pack trying to sneak away. Bad pack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. $75 on his slab away. Damn. I have 2 bags with hits/hollows. You got it. Rainy days. I'm not going to try and sing it. I'm not going to make a fool of myself. I would never do that. Sleep. Sleep. What that gob do? Oh my god. What is this music right now? Psyduck. I feel like I'm listening to interpretive dance music. Vivid most overrated set. Vivid's okay. We've about that. What that mouth do? Nothing wrong with Vivid at all. Mister, I bought the Pikachu slab. Really? Whoop. All right. We got Stormy Daniels. Woo! All right. What's up, 86 Pokey? Hey, mods, if my address is up to date on my PayPal, do I just have to pay the shipping cost and say ship? That's about it. Yep. Champion's Path was the most overrated set. Champion's Path is probably a better choice for overrated set. The problem was, it wasn't that it wasn't a cool set, it was overprinted. And so that was the real problem. Once you logged into PSA, and you could see in their population that, it's got like a population count of 4 bazillion, that's when you went, I don't know. Here's Rayquaza. Woo! That was it's a big downer to see that, because it's already hard enough to pull those Charizards, right? They just don't pull very often. Of course, they seem to pull really often when it first launched. So maybe that was kind of part of the deal. They gave it out more often at launch. But yeah, I don't know, man. Those Charizards are just not ever going to be expensive. There's too many of them. It's kind of sad. I really like the way they look, by the way. Yeah, it's kind of sad. All right. So, I think Pokemon should focus on putting out lots of new sets rather than overprinting good sets. You know what I mean? Haha. Hidden Fate's terrible. Now, see, it's the same problem, though, isn't it? It's the same problem as Champion's Path. Overprinted. And so, as collectors, it really is important to us that we collect cards that aren't overprinted, because you want to feel like your card's kind of rare. Like maybe there's a couple hundred of them. All right, I can deal with the couple hundred people having the same card as me. When we get to a couple thousand, you're like, this is not rare. You know what I mean? Wish they'd bring back the first edition stamp. Me too. David Capistran, 3 Volt Tackles. You got it. 2, 3. Here we are. 1 Marvel. Oh, you got it, mister. Oh, we got this Marvel pack. This music's getting me all hypers. I'm like wiggling in my chair. Pikachu, use Iron Tail. Pick it. Charizard V Secret is great. He's a gangsta. Will only trade Chuckle for a house. I don't know about that, man. Remember after 2008, you had like those broken neighborhoods and they were like paying people to buy the houses? Remember that? You get like a $2,000 home. Of course, it was beat up to death. You had to repair it, but it was like they were cheap as hell. David Capistran. Who remembers that? I remember that. I was a lot younger in 2008. How long ago was that? 12 years ago? Damn, I was younger. And I went house hunting with my older sister and her fiance at the time, Frank. And we got to see a bunch of houses in a place called O'Fallon, Missouri. Really nice place, by the way. O'Fallon, Missouri. Really, really lovely suburbia. And, yeah, we were looking at all these houses that had been foreclosed on. And dude, some of these people left so angrily. They like ripped the sink out. They stole the copper piping. They trashed the entire house. They flooded it. It just damaged house after damaged house after damaged house. I was really, like, it opened my eyes. I didn't realize how awful people could be in a foreclosure. Like, I get it. You got foreclosed on because of an economic downturn, yada, yada, yada. It's very bad. Your family's ruined. But it's like, you knew the rules when you got into it. Everyone explains the rules to you. It's not like a mystery. So you lost the game and You're not just supposed to destroy the whole house because you lost the game. So yeah, there was a whole bunch of that, and I was like, that's not right. It's not good karma. Dontrell Davis says, pre-order 3 Vivid. All right, you got it, Mr. Dontrell. Bad karma. 1 poker card. Ooh, look at that Sandshrew. Silver Deck Sandshrew. What about you guys? You ever trashed a home because you were angry? 1 Rent-A-Girlfriend. Did your parents rent a house? I never forgot that. There was definitely a house where they had intentionally flooded it, and the real estate agent was telling us that. They're like, yeah, they flooded the house. The floors are all bad. Carpet's all bad. They were mad because they got foreclosed on. Another one where it's like all the pipes were pulled out of the wall and the sink was gone. And I guess they were just destroying the house because they were angry. It's like, what are they going to lose? They've already lost everything. I don't even know what happens. Do they get sued? Here's Aruka. Think the house market will ever go down? Oh, man, that's like $1 million question. I don't know. You could argue it's at the peak of its price right now. You could argue that there's an undersupply of homes, an oversupply of buyers, an oversupply of money because of all the money printing, and the economy, the market is not in a good place. So maybe some big bubble pops and everyone loses their jobs, can't pay rent, houses get foreclosed on, and it's just a new 2008. So that could happen if you're got a doomy gloomy point of view. If you have a more positive point of view, you might be like, well, most of the economic problems are just coronavirus, and we're past that point. So it's as bad. It already happened, and instead of having a big recession, we're having a big inflation. It's fine, so it just depends on how you feel about it. I just bought a house to get somebody moved out here to help me with this job. I sure hope it doesn't crash, but I guess if it did, I'm gonna try and just keep on going. I'm not gonna try and sell the house. Would you buy another house if it did crash? Yeah, very likely I would try to buy another house. I have some Pokemon cards I'd probably sell off to try and buy another house. Okay, so that's Dontrell Davis. Of course, I don't know what Pokemon cards will do in a real bad recession. You think people will want to buy them? I think people will. As long as the price is right. You know what I mean? Because even in 2008, people were still buying things. In 2008, people still had money. It's just that a lot of poor people didn't have money. So if you're someone living on the edge, you're the person who's in trouble if there's a big recession. You don't want to be the guy living on the edge. You're the guy living paycheck to paycheck. Something to think about. Dylan Blake says 3 Hidden Fates. Oh, Dylan Blake, anything for Dylan Blake. But I only got 2 here for you, so I need to get more. Send me your Pokies, mister. James, no! He's trying to take my Pokies. Where did I put my tinnies? My tinny tin tins. I tell you what. I'm just kidding. Where's my tins? I don't see them. All right, let me stand up. So angry right now. Dude, they should be like right here. We had a whole box of them. All right, I guess I'll have to go out of the room to try and find some Hidden Fates. Oh, here they are. My God. So dumb. I brought in a whole nother case of Hidden Fates, and then the moment I stepped into the room, I found our open case of Hidden Fates. That's just how it goes, doesn't it? He left us. How could he walk away? I stole your tins, mister. I'm calling the police. Hold on. I'm going to need some really good luck today, says Coeli. You're scaring me, man. Mister, do you think evolving skies is a good investment? Evolving pies. It's been a good investment for me so far. Is there something wrong with your credit card? You said Bellsprout. Everyone hide, he's back. B5 bum. Mister, give me that Gyarados. Wait, wants a Gyarados? Hey, here's the Gyarados. Just get a couple of these open. There you go. So next time somebody orders Hidden Fates, I already got them ready to go. Pokemon can be used as fuel for fires. Oh, true. That is true. What are you talking about, mister? Pokemon cards will be the premier trading currency. There we go. If for some reason I get a Charizard, live grade it. All right, sounds good. So he says live grade his SV49 Charizard. How we pull it then? You ready? Sneeps. Pokies can be used as currency. Pokies will be the dystopian future post-apocalyptic currency. I'm like 99.9% sure. Okay, there's Hiker. Here's Caterpie eating some leaves. As Caterpies are wont to do. Altaria and the other Gyarados. All right, double Gyarados pulls. A little fluffy Altarias, a little bird in a cloud. That's good card design. That's good Pokemon design. There we go. Instant grade the Hiker. I think he told me to instant grade the Hiker. All right, $70 Hiker grade incoming. That's for Dylan Blake. He was kind enough to let me know that he needs a new bag. All right, we got your little dime bag here. You're not a cop, are you? You have to tell me if you're a cop, right? Outlawing cardboard. Oh, no! Dylan Blark. UK streamer cut the Rainbow Zard. What? Quick, tell me their YouTube name so I can subscribe. All right, there's Dylan Blake. That's so crazy, bro. Okay. So Irvin Nava says, in the video, you had my bag, you double bagged it and put it on the left side and never came back. Okay. Very interesting. So I know what you're talking about. We cleaned that area up. So we have a Kiefer bag from that area, and we have a Darcy Howard bag, and we have a Gregory Morin bag. So here they are. Just those two and Kiefer here. But we don't have any more after that because what we did, this is going to fall over. I cleaned that side of the table up. I moved a lot of bags around. I took them off the table. I wonder if Irvin Nava could have been sorted into like an L box. Let's check all the L boxes real fast, okay, Irvin? I'm going to check all the L boxes for you. Liam, Lorenzo, Lachlan, Luke, Lewis, Levi, and Leonidas. Okay, so you're not in box number 1. Box number 2. Mister, I've never ordered before, but I would like to. What? Here's Larry Ellis. He's got a pretty large bag. Local. Okay, you're not in there. My eyes are staring up top to see if there's anything else that looks out of place. Here's Lawrence Brown, Llewellyn, Luke, Leo, Landon, Larson. Trying to scoot these around. I don't think you'll be in here. These are all really small. Landon, Lisa, Logan, Liam, Ling, Lance, Logan, Leroy, Lucy, Logan, Luciano. You know, if you had a large bag that was sitting on the side of the table rather than in a box, that would make a lot of sense that we're having trouble finding that sometimes, because often what occurs is those bags end up in an odd spot because they're like too large. So I'm just going to keep looking around in some of these odd spots real fast. Josue, Jose, John Fang, Jason Edwards, a lot of Logans. Yeah, I agree. Bacalo, you're probably sitting right around the corner. We just don't know it. I guarantee you your bag's sitting in this room right now. Daniel Kelly, Estuardo, Urki. Okay, you're not in here. What I'm doing at this point is I'm checking boxes where you shouldn't be. Ivan Ramirez. That's right, we got 2 Ivan bags. George Smith, we were talking about that yesterday. Guarantee you your bag's in this room, and it's just probably where it shouldn't be. But there's such an avalanche of bags, like you're just not going to find it easily. Once it gets misplaced, not super easy to find. Is there a place where we can see what slabs you have for sale? What's up, Sneaker Files? How's it going, man? We're looking for Irvin Nava. So that is who we're looking for. And I think his bag probably got placed somewhere that I thought would protect the bag and keep it safe and out of harm's way. And this would be in an unusual spot rather than in the iBox, because the iBox was probably full at the time. So I probably just put it somewhere that I thought it would be safe. And now we can't find it. Sitting in here somewhere. So I just checked the 3 L boxes and 1 of the E boxes. What we'll do is we'll periodically stop and check more of the boxes where it should not be till all the boxes have been tested. Yeah, it's probably sitting right around the corner. I'm like craning my neck around. I couldn't find a case of Hidden Fates that was open in this room because it's that well hidden. Pro tip, you can throw Poke Slabs like Ninja Stars. Got myself some Turtle Doves. Anyone interested in Dota 2? It's so safe, we can't find it. Yeah, it's safe from us. That's how safe it is right now. All right, Irvin, I'm not giving up, though. We have Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. He says, 2 brilliant stars. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. I probably placed it somewhere going, it's going to be safe there. Nothing will disturb it here. Not even me. Mr. loves to test the boxes. Can I hide in your room if World War III happens? I don't think there's room, to be honest. Here's Agju. Dude, we're already in World War III. Come on. Obviously, this is World War III. Here's Raikou. Just hasn't affected us in the U.S. The Russians would never find me. I don't know about that. Okay. Check other kitty bed. The kitties took it. I wonder where it went, man. Oh, I found it. See, I knew it. I knew. Look at this weird-ass decision I made. Can you believe this? This box says Isai Riveria. So when I look at this, I think, oh, that's Isai's box. But what's this down here? Irvin Nava. God, I'm smart and I'm dumb at the same time. So I placed you in your own box to keep your cards safe. I was like, we're going to make Irvin's card safe by placing it into its own box. But you were sharing it with Isai, so I only ever read Isai's name when I was looking around the room. I never read the name underneath it. So here it is, Mr. Irvin. Now I'm trying to remember, what did we need to do with your bag? Ship it out, right? So we located Irvin's bag now. We know where it's at. There it is. I told you it's just safely sitting in the room. Yeah, this is a very safe place for your bag. It's got its own box. So you just remind me what you wanted to do with it. We'll get that taken care of, okay? Now that we know where it is. Told you. But I'm sorry, that's probably stressful not knowing where your bag is. Like, when the guy handling your cards doesn't know where you set them down, that's probably not a good feeling. A shared box. Very cozy, that's right. That's not a common thing in here. We do not commonly do that. I gave him a shared box. because I suspected that neither he nor Isari were about to buy more cards, and I was right about that. They didn't really continue, increasing the size of their card collection over here. So it was smart of me in terms of saving space. It was smart for me to combine them, but when it came to finding his cards later, it was terrible because I don't normally do that. And I run off of, patterns. So patterns are really important for how I locate things. I mean, how else are you going to locate so many bags? It's just too many bags. It's like, so you have to have like a method, and then you just follow that pattern every time. Okay, Sergio is the first person to order Battle Region. Mr. Sergio Tolentino Hernandez. All right. We found it. I was never that worried about it. Oh, wow. These feel really nice. What is this? Look at that reverse holo. That's so cool. So this is just the typical holo. That's a cool reverse holo, man. I like that. I wonder if there'll be any interesting Pokemons with that. Is that every pack? So every pack has this reverse holo in it. I like the new pattern for the reverse holo. Okay, and we've got, what's his name? I don't remember this guy's name. Verizion? Maybe it's Verizion. Verizon? All right, cool. Cool. No, Misty. Okay, Sergio. No 3-card Misty Snipe. Tolentino Hernandez. I guess I put your holos in a sleeve. Is that? It's Verizon. You did it. Julio Roca, 3 battle regions. All right, Mr. Julio. Can't believe Starmie of all Pokemon will be the chase card. Does Misty sell fart jars? Oh my god. You guys just let me know when you girl card collectors start selling those fart jars. I'll, you can sell them to me and then I'll resell them. We'll do a little business agreement. I'll be your vendor. I actually like Overquill. I thought that was a smart idea to make an evolution for Quillfish. I always liked Quillfish. I kind of wish Overquill looked a little more distinct from Quillfish, though. He's just literally got larger spines. Now, this is the new Rowlet, right? Hisuian Rowlet? Not Rowlet. Decidueye, I'm sorry. Hisuian Decidueye. I don't know. I don't like the design here. You can't really see him very well. You can see him well up here. Looks cool, though. I really like what they did with this character in Legends Arceus. It was good design. Actually, a lot of the new Pokemon were good designs. I like it. Well, I like it, too. You dropped that Hoot Hoot, no? What are you talking about? Oh, you're saying there was another reverse holo? Oh, no, it's really far away. Give me a second. Ugh. Well, shoot, I don't even know if I can locate it in a reasonable amount of time. Oh, holy. That didn't even look like a holo to me. Holy. The whole card is like the same color of silver. You can actually mistake it for not even being a pull. Yeah, if the light doesn't hit it right, it doesn't look holographic. It's too subtly. I'm gonna have to remember that. It almost doesn't look holo. And then also the fact that you already pulled a hit, you don't expect there to be another hit in that booster pack. Damn, they got me, man. Woo! All right. That's for Julio Roca. And wow, that's a really cool looking card, man. Very nice. I was like, what are you talking about, Hoot Hoot? Good catch. Yeah, it didn't even look holographic to me. I'll go ahead and slide this in. Congratulations, man. A Twitch streamer selling farts in a jar. All right, cool. Hoo been around for a while, huh? Jordan Natividad says he wants 5 of the battle regions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I missed a LaMelo Ball. 10 Chili Rains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, 10 Chili Willies. Is this camera doing okay? There we go. I think that's a little bit better. Camera's all shifty, man. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. This is good music for the stream, right? We got some of this Legends Arceus music playing while we open up battle regions. I might invest in one and smell it. Dude, they're probably just buying some kind of fart spray. One puff into the jar, screw the lid. You can't tell me that she's sitting around farting all day. There we go. There we go. Oops. All right. Here's Walrein, Greedent, and Tornadus. Oh man, I'm getting some neck pain. Weird, man. What if that's related to the stomach ache, man? I'm like Caitlin right now. I got a tummy ache. Where are my Dex? I usually have like a million Dex sleeves over here, and right now I don't, huh? It's interesting. Pretty genius. Don't let a single whiff go to waste, huh? Blaziken. Mister should sell his farts. I don't know about that, man. That's a little too extreme for me. Sirfetch'd. Use a blender, mister. Pee on ya. Woo! We got the pee on ya. All right. Very good. Picking up one of the waifus. If you sleep on your left, it reduces that. I've heard about that. Yeah, I've heard about that. Here's Zeraora. There you go. Melanie Porygon. And Ampharos. God, everyone wants to like buy body parts from their favorite content creators. So like weird, man. Do. And zoop. All right, one more. Here's the Viper. Haha, you ready for your battle regions? Okay, your battle regions are coming with this new reverse hollow. You probably want to keep these at least. These reverse hollows look cool. Here's a Rhyhorn. Yeah, reverse hollows look legit pretty cool, man. We have Decidueye. It's another okay artwork. Here's that new Pokemon. Cleaver? Yes, Cleaver. I don't remember this girl's name. Wait, is she in the new game? Legends Arceus? I don't know her. No, she's not. I don't recognize her. Look at that. It's Chandelure. And... oh, what is this? What is going on here? Some kind of new full art. Although that looks like a speck on the full art up there. Is that a speck? You got some kind of ink blot or something on yours. Wow. That's cool, man. Some kind of new full art. This is not... I believe this is textured. You can only have one of these Pokemon in your deck. As you can see, that is a textured card. It's not just holographic. See the lines? The lines are textured. Wow. I'm impressed, man. I don't know what it is, but it makes me want to grade it like crazy. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. I missed something on that last one. Okay. Dude, I like it, man. I'm liking what they're doing here with the reverse hollows. I like it when the reverse hollows become like more gradable than the hollows. That's neat. And dude, this has got me more excited than either of these. Look at these. So he's pulled all of these. They're okay. This card actually feels like valuable. The way like when you hold gold in your hand, right? You hold gold in your hand, it's all shiny. Huh? This has that kind of feeling to it. Real fancy feeling. Amazing rare. Some of my favorite arts. It's called, I just looked it up. It's Sparkling Heatran. Yeah, I mean, the diamonds do give off a bit of a sparkle. Cool. I'm impressed. I am impressed. I'm going to start sleeving up these reverse hollows. I want to see some of these reverse hollows get graded. The hollows are just your typical hollows, you know, if you like the evolution of Stantler. I don't remember his name, and Deontay here. Very neat. I'm excited. Jordan Natividad. Now, are we donating hollows? Donate the hollows. You're going to keep the reverse hollows because I think they're pretty cool. They're very new. And, yeah. I like that they have a more advanced design on them. Kind of like when you open up the 25th anniversary cards and you can get like the diamond hollows. It's kind of like that, except there's little Pokeballs instead. Sparkling Pokies. I have not really seen anything from this set, so this is fun. Raymond Still says 5 of the pack battle regions. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very good. I'll hold on to them. Thank you, mister. No problem. Yeah, the regular hollows would probably just be like hollows from any set. There's going to be a bazillion of them. And really, there's probably going to be a bazillion of the reverse hollows, too. But the fact that reverse hollows are like a new design makes them a little more cool. How would you save cards? It seems most card savers for grading have bends in them. What? I just use the card savers all day. So, yeah, look at this Piloswine, man. Wow, that's cool. I'm really impressed. Oh, it's the new type. Oh, look at that, Piloswine. Very cool. Ghost Fire type, right? So it's a psychic card. Cool. Here's Miltank. It's got his titties out right there. No shame. Gallade. This cute little town. Ooh. Look at this, man. So there's the Hisuian Typhlosion V-Star. Ooh. Oh, that's for Raymond Still. All right, Mr. Raymond. Raymond with an R, right? Where are we going to find Raymond Still? He says, I do have a bag. Thanks, Raymond. This always happens when a new set comes out. You'll sometimes get people returning from maybe a week or two out, and I'd forgotten where the bag is by then. So Sparkle has, or this new set has 20 packs in a box. That's right. I received 1 case of these. I'm hoping that they'll last 2 days. That's the goal. See if you're up here, Raymond. Rick, Robert, Ray, Robin. Okay, you're not in here. Do I have any other R boxes? Yes, we got a weird location for this R box over here. Raymond Sooty. What kind of bag you got, Raymond? Still is a really large bag or is it a small bag? That little detail makes a big difference on where I search. Richard Taylor, Robert Rizzo. All right, you're not showing up in here either, though. Checked all the R boxes. The only thing is I did check all the way to the back on this one. Did I check all the way to the back on this one? I think I did. In fact, I did. So just use the card savers even if they aren't straight. I'll trade for that new V-Star. More bag ASMR. We got to find Raymond Still. Might be in an odd location. I actually really do wish the guys in the odd locations would ship out. Emiliano. All right, I'm going to create a new bag for you. Raymond Still. Not going to hold up the stream too much longer on this. There we go. How long are we before we ship you my bag? Mary, oh, that's a great question, Mary. So I noticed you actually have a card waiting to grade, right? It was in, I saw it in one of my grading boxes, and I figured probably what you'd like to do is have me grade it and then ship it, right? Hello, nerdies. Can I have it inserted just under the skin? What's up, TCC? Okay, Raymond Still. Second bag, Raymond. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mary. I still haven't shipped it, but that's because I was going through the waiting line on the bulk grading tier level, and I believe I saw a card of yours in there, and I said, oh, okay, she's got a card going out. But I'm trying to remember. That was your card, right? I'm pretty sure you're the only Mary here, so I'm pretty sure that's yours. I figured you would want me to wait until it gets graded and then ship it out. Maybe I'll give Mary the sneaky beaky early grade. Okay, let's go ahead and refresh. These streams help me fall asleep. Gotta be deep so when I flex you can see it. What? We're receiving a lot of transactions right now. Could be a busy night. Might not be. You never know. Like, the first wave could be done, and then, you know, the second wave might pooter out. Coeli Jimenez, you got a pending order, just letting you know. 1 Neo 4-pack, please. You're buying a Neo pack from me for $1,000. I don't know what you're trying to order there. But yeah, I noticed that order is pending. So, but I tell you what, let's actually address that because your order is so large. 1 Neo 4-pack. Oh, you're talking about one of these guys. I know what you're talking about. The Neo 4, Neo Destiny pack. You're scaring me, man. So, Coeli, you might be able to call up your bank or PayPal and get them to clear that transaction tonight, and we can still open it tonight, which is what I'd recommend if you want to not have to wait too long. Here it is. It's going to be in here, isn't it? I did not think you were going to buy that. Here it is. So one of them's already accounted for. It's in the live customs, and then you'd be getting the second one, and then I'd be out of them. And that's interesting. Quelly loves buying full vintage packs. Dude, he's a boss. But it is saying pending on my screen, so we can't open it until it's no longer pending, okay? Just trying to let you know that ahead of time. Hold on. Crazy, man. All right, so let me go ahead and put this back in the box. You know, with Coeli going deep on a pack like this, you know what that tells me? I need to make sure that I have a backstock of really expensive packs for people to open up. So I place it in there for now. Some guy gave me this box. I really appreciate it. I think this is on an authentic vintage box here. Look at this. I don't know what this box actually used to have in it, but this is an awesome storage box for vintage packs. It's just the right size. It feels good. It closes nicely. So fancy, and it itself is vintage. So I love that about it. Very pleased with that. He gave me 2 of them. All right. Do you prefer Japanese packs or English? Either. I'm fine with either. You know, the Japanese packs are a little more forgiving. Whereas the English packs are, they're a lot tougher. However, they do sell for more if you get a good pull. Remember when Neopacks were $6 at your local store? Man, it's insane, isn't it? I do remember that because I bought them. I bought a lot of Neopacks in my day, and with my own money that I was earning. And so, yeah, I remember Neopacks very well. All right. So, Raymond Still has done Nathan Lewis. 2 packs of the Battle Region. I have a bag, Nathan Lewis. All right, here we are. Here's Chandelure and Lantern. And, oh, look, it's Garchomp. That's cool. And Barboach. He's so sweet. These new reverse hollows, they're getting the sleeve, man, because they're cool as hell. I'm going to get this Garchomp. So that's for Nathan Lewis. Thanks, Nathan. Nathan Lewis with an N. Playing Uno with my girlfriend and watching TCC. Uno reverse! Actually, you know, I thought about offering box fresh Uno cards for grading. What do you guys think? You guys could grade an Uno reverse card, TCC 10. Here we are. Very memeable card, right? Do it! Next up, we've got Ivan Chiquilo. 6 brilliant stars for Mr. Ivan. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is for Ivan. Silly Ivan. Sneeps. All right. Arangaroo and Kindler. All right. Pokemon Uno cards, that'd be funny. Heatran. Escavalier. Garchomp cast form. Max, thanks for joining, Max. And Pachirisu. Holy moly. Kindler full art and a Rongaroo trainer gallery, right? I'm not much of a Pokemon collector, but I really want that Umbreon VMAX alternative art. It's pretty nice. That's how you know they're making good cards, is when somebody who's not even in the hobby looks at it and goes, oh, damn. That's how you know. There's some cool Japanese Uno cards. What? Stop tricking me. New meme bro. It's a new member. Mister, how many more members do we need for a new emoji? You want me to look it up? I go look it up. All right, let me log in. Oh, wow, I like the thumbnail that Mike's side made. That's really nice. So we go over here to memberships. And let's see. How do I add new emojis? Looks like they changed it a little bit. Here it is, badges and emojis. Okay, so in order to unlock the 24th emoji slot, We need 8 more members. We are 8 members away, about $16. 8 members away from a brand new emoji slot, and then we can add something new. How nice. It's kind of tough because we have so many members now that there's always some joining and always some leaving. So we've reached this point where it really takes a large growth spurt to get that new slot unlocked. But I think we're doing good because, you know, I think it was like we were like 50 new subs away or something like that when we got started. But yeah, only 8 new ones, and then we get a new emoji. Okay. Cesar Rodriguez is next. He says, I have a bag. He wants 7 of the battle regions. All right. He says, donate any hollows except Garchomp and Typhlosion. Well, we're going to do that, except you're also going to keep your reverse hollows. Tell your friends, tell your dogs. I know you guys are wanting that new emoji. Okay, cool. Charles is back tonight. Take the night off so some of us can have some luck. All right. So we went through a whole box of those. What was the chase card in the box? I couldn't even tell. Was it the Hoot Hoot? No, we pulled 2 character arts. If you become a member, you get free Spankies. Wow. I'm signing up today. How many Spankies is it going to take you to get signed up, huh? Okay, Samuel Rod, I don't remember that guy's name. You know, he came from a game I never played, and I never played with this Pokemon in my life. I don't actually remember his name. Somebody remind me his name. Yeah, he's from an era I didn't play. Wasn't the Typhlosion full art? Oh, it's probably something like this. Look at this. I love this artwork. Look at the little sparkles around his eyes. He can't believe what he's eating. He's got a head of himself right here, and he's got to eat that. What? That's adorable. I feel like they took that from the internet. Like the video of the cat cake being cut in half, and the cat's watching, and the cat's like, oh my God. The cat didn't like it. All right, you got Reverse Hollow Noctowl. Pokemon to the flippin' moon. These cards. File Plume. Here's Vespiquen. Samurott. I had it right. Cool. Here is My Little Pony. Lantern again. Miltank with the tibia out. Piloswine. Lantern again. This is like Mammoth or something. What's this guy's name? I don't remember his name, actually. So, okay, and then we got Litwick. And Virizion is Verizon. Loving the new reverse oily cards in this set. They're very shiny, dude. I think this one looks really good, actually. Okay, cool. Soup. Mammothmon. Mamoswine, thank you. Piloswine, Mamoswine. Mammary Swine. Cesar Rodriguez. You're going to be right over here, I believe. How does moon work in southern hemisphere? Good question. I don't think they get the moon. I like the earlier music in Legends Arceus OST than these ones. These are all like battle songs. Okay, now we've got Jaden McGregor. Jaden McGregor says 5 battle regions. Might as well just keep this on the table, huh? There you go, 5 of these. Both of these. Mr. Are birds real? I think so. They might just be government drones. Because how can they see it? Isn't it top of the earth in the way? What are you talking about? Here's Garchomp. This girl in a dress makes me believe that she might be a full art in the set. Here is Moo Milk Tank. Mommy Milk Tank. Whatever this guy's name is. Here's the doggy again. DNC. Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot. Oh, and it's a cute little Hoot Hoot again. Talking about whether Australia can see the moon. Oh, Australia, no, it's impossible for them to see the moon. I know this because I read it on the internet. Okay, we'll put Noctowl in here. Ah, what a nice time. Jaden McGregor. Mr. Jaden! These character cards are so expressive. The shocked Houndoom. Or you know what I mean? Jason Robles. So many doggy Pokemon. I heard Australia wasn't real. Australia's just a bedtime story. Jaden McGregor, did you need a new bag? Let me know about the status of your bag, Mr. Jaden. Maybe Jaden had a really large bag and he got put into the JA Overflow, which we have up here. Jacob Underwood is up here. Nope. Australia existence is Russian propaganda. I knew it. We got to stay strong with Ukraine. Yes, please. This was my first purchase. Oh, now I get it. Okay, cool. So here are your lovely cards. And let me get a little card in the back. A little card in the front. Get you that new bag. You tricked me, mister. It's a good idea to always let me know how your bag is doing. If you have one, if you don't, if it's fat, if it's thin. Here we go. That way we don't go looking for it. Now, wait a second. I'm still writing down February. We got to write down March now. Got to remember that. The return of Darcy. Darcy wants 3 of the Chili Pains. You got it, Darcy. Time to go to sleep listening to your voice. Have a good night, mister. Have a good night, moon, mister. All right. I saw the clip of UN members leaving the room when Russian foreign minister started his speech. That was funny. All right, sneak these up. How many months have 28 days? 8 of them. I don't know. 5 of them. 3. Here's Cinderace. Oops. And Ladybug. Dude, that's not a social media game, what's going on with Russia, you know. You're canceled. Nope. That's some serious business. I hope they are smart. I don't always feel like our leaders are that smart. I know what we can do, guys. Well, I'll walk out of the room and cancel him. It'll look great for the cameras. Make sure the cameras are running. Next up, we got Chris Bates. Can I get 10 Chili Willies? All right, 10 Chili Willies. Chili Rain pisses me off. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we got 10 of those. 10-star berth. You got it, man. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then he is also donating $10 to the charity bird. How many years have 31 days? Me. I know. 445 becomes... I heard Putin will stand down if he can fart in Biden's face on live TV. 435. Ooh, there we go. Is this like the ending music? This sounds like ending music to me. You know what other games got some really good music going on for it? Dude, that Elden Ring trailer music, holy, or the main theme, I guess you could call it. That is some crazy good music. Is the new set fun to open? So far, yeah, I'm really digging the reverse hollow design. Actually, it looks insane. They got their new sparkly full arts. So we pulled one of those earlier. And yeah, just looking overall really neat. We got the new Hisuian Pokemon. So it feels actually like we've moved on from the Sword and Shield generation. Weird. You know, if I create a label for Battle Region, am I supposed to call it Sword and Shield or am I supposed to call it Legends Arceus? I think it would make more sense if I called it Pokemon Legends Arceus. But I don't know. Pull that out. There we go. Actually, if you think about it, Star Birth feels like it's a new series itself. Feels like they could be considered part of a new era because they get rid of the VMAX and they move on to V-Star. It's Arceus, not Sword and Shield. It's a Sword and Shield set. Yeah, so that seems like an important topic. We'll have to decide. Yeah, I don't know. How do you decide? Does the pack depict it as Sword and Shield somewhere? I don't really understand. Weird. Let me look at this. Okay, so this actually says Sword and Shield here. That's how we know. But how about this one? I bet you that's it right there. I bet it says Sword and Shield up there. Okay, cool. Cool. Whatever they want. Whatever they want. Chris Bates. Thanks for the $10 donation to the charity card. There's Shaman. What is Shaman? Cold. Cold. Oops. Cold. Luminion. Holy. Here's Tortilla. Team Galaxy. And Whimsicott. Darn it. Ah, that's a tough round, man. Well, you did pull 3 pulls, though. No Charizards. Let's get this out of here. Okay, now the Chili Willies. Bank is working on the transaction. Oh, nice. Yeah, your bank might have been like, what's going on here, huh? Might have gone, what's all this then? Okay, here's Volcanion. I'm impressed you're buying that, man. I'm really interested in seeing what's in it. I hope you get a nice pull. You know, I just want you to be aware. It could be a loss, you know. Just don't know what's going to be in there. The best pull, obviously, is the Shiny Charizard, which if that graded 10, that's probably like a $10,000 card. That's why the packs are so expensive. But he's actually really rare. So a lot of people open those packs and they're not going to pull Shiny Charizard. So you're taking a pretty expensive gamble on it. And you still got time to change your mind. Once it's open, you can't change your mind, right? So, yeah, that's a crazy one, man. I've been doing... Ooh, here we go. Ultra Rare Fighter Energy. And it looks well-centered, too. A lot of these Fighter Energy cards are coming out. Not Fighter Energies, but Energy cards are coming out poorly centered. Okay, a little fatter here. Not that bad, actually. All right, cool. Oop, why did Sauceplex go here? A lot of those ultra rare energy cards coming out. What is up with that? Too many of them. She didn't mind the gas, but not happy I'm watching TCC at 2:30 a.m. Okay, here is Sandy Conda. Dude, if we pull that shiny Charizard out of there, that would be insane. And that's Ralts. Thanks, Alex, for the free code. Yeah, actually, I mean, if you pulled any of the shiny Pokemon, let's say you pulled shiny Tyranitar, you know, that's a big deal, too. Giveaway incoming, guys. Okay, Mr. Chris Bates. Let's get this into your bag. It's an okay round, I guess. Nothing crazy in that round. Nothing blowing my Pokemon open. Were you really down in the regular C2? Let's see if you're down in this. Please, SFW Brilliant Stars code. Oh my God. From what set are we talking about? Mr. Coelli's trying to buy a Neo 4-pack. That's kind of a big deal. And so we might be opening up a Neo 4-pack for him in a minute here. Okay, we're done with that. Austin Woodward says, I'm back again 3 nights in a row. Can I get 3 chili rains? You got it, man. You got the addiction now. Good luck. Hide your wives, hide your wallet books. Checkbooks, I mean. Neep. Hide your wallets, hide your checkbooks. I've had a few of them secret rare energy cards come out with bad symbols. It's a hobby, not an addiction. Yet. It's a good hobby, man. Yeah, I really enjoy Pokemons. Here's Urshifu's. Cobalion and Celebi VMAX. Oh. And Honey Frostlass. Rand Missiel, you're kind of pissing me off. What? Can you sell Pokemon Arceus Growlithe codes? Oh, yeah, definitely. So that's for Mr. Austin. Oh, Austin. Pulled Golden Ultra Ball. Oh, Austin, your bag's getting kind of fat. Rain and Trout. Oh, I was reading a comment by somebody else who said Rand's pissing him off. I wasn't saying that. He was pissing me off. Mr. James O'Brien says Pikachu PSA 10 slab. All right, this is the Shining Legends Hollow Pikachu. He grades 10 about half the time. And he comes from, I believe he comes from, gosh, I don't remember actually. But he's a nice little card. Let's get your name on it. I'm doing a giveaway starting after you read this. The next person to pull a Pikachu card wins the Pikachu slab. Wow, guys. James O'Brien's just giving away $75. Unbelievable. I tell you what, I'll also do a giveaway at the same time then. So that person will also get... so in the sublist, we have this 11th spot I'm allowed to hand out. So on top of the Pikachu, you'll get this $20, valued around $20 spot in the sublist. Give you a chance to pull a large. Theodore Weaver. Slab away payment from Theodore Weaver. Thanks, Theodore. Dude, that's expensive. $75, huh? Oh, I shouldn't delete that. 600 and now goes to 550. Thank you very much. Danny Marks, he says 4 Chili Willies. Wow, man, the Chili Willies are going like crazy fast right now. All right, so the next person to pull a Pikachu. I don't know if Chilling Rain has a Pikachu in it. Brigido, what's up, Brigido? Am I saying your name right? Quick buy General Mills packs for the Pikachu. Here's Sealy O. Here's Malamar. And Sfeel. And Aggron. I don't think there's a Pikachu in this set. Let's see. Pikachu. I don't remember what sets he's in. So that's for Danny Marks. Woo! Perfectly called, Danny. This music's so good. Brian, bet chart. He says 2 in the pack break. Oh, moving the pack break along. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's almost over now. Perfectly frozen. Who's the new member? Oh, right, Brigido. All right, Mr. Sneaker Files is here. How's it going, man? So that means there's one more spot in here, right? And then we begin the Neo 1 pack break. 3 battle regions for Mr. Gustavo Ortiz. What's up, Gustavo? I have a bag. Thanks, man. So you're going to pull Decidueye and what's this guy's name again? Help me out. I know he's a new Pokemon. I didn't actually play Legends Arceus. My wife did. And she never really caught that Pokemon. She just always had him. Because that's how the game works. Wow, look at this. Jinx, man. Social media. Oh, I dropped her. Social media influencer Jinx. I think I was trying to hand it off to my other hand. And I did it too early. Here's Typhlosion and Whiscash. All right, I'm fired from my job. Go, the Typhlosion. All right, now I know Mike's side's looking for a Jinx just like this one. Oh. Is it Whittier, really? There we go. Another new member? Holy moly. Powerful Phil. Damn it, Zoom. I don't know. When did Jinx get hot? I'm going out with Jinx. Forget about Low Punny. Low Punny to the trash can. It's all about Jinx now. All right, Mr. Gustavo. Mike's side can have the Jinx. New emoji time? Really? You want me to give the Jinx to Mike's side? Because I'll do it. How long is this song playing? Is that the 132? Let's see. When did this actually start playing? So we're at 1 hour and 32 minutes in. Let's see, what if I hit this? Oh, okay, it restarts. Very cool. It's like a 5-minute long song. A bit longer than the others. Mr. Gustavo. Now, this lovely Jinx is being donated to Mr. Mike's side. Which Pokemon would you choose to be your personal butler? Butler, you say, huh? Probably a Pokemon that doesn't take themselves too seriously. Probably a real basic kind of Pokemon. You don't want to be stuck around somebody who's miserable all the time. Gotta be somebody who's just naturally happy all the time. Let's see. Kind of an interesting concept overall, isn't it? Oh, Mike's side was not in the MA boxes. Am I going crazy? I'm going crazy, man. Here he is. Okay. Now we have Javier Arroyo. 7 battle regions. You got it, Javier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 here. Ludicolo's not a bad choice. He sounds like he knows how to get a drink too, you know? He's always at the bar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Check for pee-pee. Oh my God. Ludicolo's a good answer. Yeah, Ludicolo's not a bad choice. He looks like he parties. Which Pokemon you think parties the most? There you go. Is there anyone with the 24-month badge yet? There's a couple people coming up on that 24-month badge. Been that long, huh? You know? Kind of wild. All right, here goes. Javier. We've got, Typhlosion. And we got this reverse hollow energy. Now, wait a second. He needs his own sleeve right now. I'm surprised that there's people who don't like the design for the Typhlosion. To me, it looks very sort of like vampiric or something. Hard to describe. Snorlax? Yeah, maybe Snorlax. Here's your Hippowdon. Oops. We got Rhyperior and Absol. Another of these Heatrans. Very interesting. Sparkling Heatran. I feel like this is the best card we've ran into so far. This is definitely a chase card in the set. Now, this is a full art. Okay, you've picked up full art Typhlosion. Your round was really good, Javier. Pee-pee poo-poo. Wow, that's a strong message, Baron. I think that Putin should probably hear that message. Okay, there we go. There's the Typhlosion. Jigglypuff is a hard part. Oh! What is this round? He pulled the Misty Starmie, but then he also pulls the secret rare, which is Typhlosion, and he pulls the new Sparkling Heatran. All right, guys, you can all give up now. Javier Arroyo doing extremely well. Let's take a quick look at this Misty card, by the way. So it's pretty nice looking. There's Starmie. There's Misty in her little tube. She's relaxing. She's got her food over there. Wow, looks like a nice day, man. Beautiful. Costco Pizza says, no, I wanted the Misty. Well, maybe there'll be another one. That's a character secret rare, isn't it? Yeah, so that's not a character rare. That's character secret rare. Very interesting. Great round. Javier with crazy luck here. I mean, on top of all that, he picks up these 2 cards too. So that was just the round to have. That's probably going to be the pull of the night. We'll find out if somebody does better. All right, let me clip that. Now, of course, if Mr. Coelho's opening up a Japanese Neo 4-pack, just by default, that card's going to be really expensive. Let's see if he gets lucky in that pack. I sure hope he does. I'm rooting for him. I know his odds, though. His odds are against him, because that's kind of how it works. Odds of a hot pull are low. All right, Javier. I have a bag, he says. Let's go find it. Damn, dude. Now you can all be depressed. Whoever is next can feel depressed. Because you are not going to pull that Misty. Maybe pull some other nice ones, though. Hopefully we see the Garchomp Cynthia character secret rare. Ooh, wow. There's a Garchomp Cynthia, you say. That's going to be popular. I mean, Starmie is not that popular. Joseph Gallo. 3 battle regions. Sorry, Joseph, you are next. You think we'll get the special reverse hollows in English? I bet we will, but I bet they won't look as good. Absol and Rosalia. Miltank Perugly. And, oh, we got Cleaver over here. That's cool, man. All right, Cleaver's that new Scyther evolution. Very neat, man. Wonder what he'd look like shiny. Do you have the Banned Misty card? I do. I just saw that I got what I got. Thanks, mister. So that's for Joseph Gallo. Very fancy. He doesn't say whether he has a bag. Help me out, guys. When you place an order, be sure to mention if you have a bag or not. Jordan, Joshua, Joseph Meyer, Joseph Krebs, Joshua Anderson. I'm going to go ahead and create a new bag. Well, let me check all these other JO boxes. God damn it. Javier, you killed it, bro. He did. He killed it for everyone else. Damn it. All right, I'm going to go ahead and create a new bag for him. I think that should be the rule. If you don't mention if you have a bag, I just create you a new one. Those new Pokeball, Reverse Hollows, and Sparkle cards look great. I'm excited to see what other Sparkle cards are in the set. There we go. Sorry, mister, I forgot. Oh, no problem. Well, Darcy, I know you got a bag. You're easy to remember because you got a massive bag. Alexio Alvarez, 3 battle regions. Did you order more of the 25th anniversaries? I did, but they are going to take a little while to arrive, okay? Okay. There's Samurai and Scyther. And here's Gallade and this hollow card over here. Fobplume and Overquill. Cool. Very nice for Alexio Alvarez. There's a Sparkling Greninja and Hawlucha. Ooh, the Greninja is going to be popular. I don't know about Hawlucha. Hawlucha, I think, will be okay, too. He's kind of neat. I haven't known anyone who really, really likes Hawlucha. I think it's because he's kind of like... I think he's one of those super powerful Pokemon. Do you know what I mean? Alexio Alvarez did not mention whether he has a bag. I really need that information, guys. You'll notice next in the PayPal link it says to let me know. Let's see. Oh, he's got his own box. There we go. Oh, really have to reach for that. Whew. Gold Star Samurai. Madison Payne. 7 of the new battle styles. You got it. Battle regions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And $1 toward the charity chicken. 434 is going to be the new number. Give me a minute. Man, getting so close. Every day we stray closer to the end of the charity card. Wow, the charity chicken is still around. Coming to an end. Coming to an end. Very soon. Once we break into that $200 territory, people will probably be going nuts on it, going like, oh, there's the Hawlucha. Oh, Sparkling Hawlucha for Mr. Madison Payne. Ooh, fancy. All right. How nice. All right, and how much is left? We've got Roselia and Decidueye. How many packs are left? Yeah, so it looks like we've been through 3 boxes already. This set's going to be very popular here. Yeah, same with Brilliant Stars, huh? I got a piece of fuzz in my mouth. How do I get that out? Once it gets to 0, I get it, guys, says Alex. That's right. For those of you who didn't know, the charity card is for Alex. So it reaches 0, and then we give it to Alex. Oh, look, it's Oddish. I'm going to smoke that Oddish. All right, so here's Perfume. Oh, very nice. That Hawlucha seems to be common, really. You're common, mister. Why would he talk about me that way? Here's Hoot Hoot. Why would he call my Hawlucha common? And Roselia. A great set, but eclipsed by Brilliant Stars. You should give it to a kid at Walmart, mister. Everyone has been paying Alex slap away off. Imagine if that was the case. All right. Madison Payne with an M-A. Probably going to be over here. Matt Cauley. Maybe in this box. Oh, Madison Payne. So much pain. You know what sucks is I know I won't be awake for the chicken giveaway. Scarlet and Violent is February 2023. So we're still in Sword and Shield. Oh, I got you. Okay. People made it sound like that game was coming out real soon. Team Rocket Grunt says, let me get 4 of the new Typhlosion sets. All right, you got it, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. I know you're talking about this. That is the new Typhlosion set. Let's see what you pull. We've been hoodwinked. Damn hoodwinkers. Always winking at us with their hoods. Here's Millie Tank. We've got a lovely Whittier. Whittier again. Here's Whiscash. Best reverse holo? You know, I haven't seen a really good reverse holo. You know, there's not like a reverse holo Gengar or Charizard or something like that. Here's this guy and the little doggy. Okay, there you go. Zoop. All right, that's for Team Rocket Grunt. I think you're in here. He is in here. Got your cleaver in the front. He's got axes and axes cleave, I guess. Scissors cut. Scyther's scythe. It all makes sense. It all kind of adds up. Wouldn't it make sense, though, if he was a rock type? Wouldn't it make sense if he had more like hammers or something like that at the end of his arm? Hector Rodriguez. 2 battle regions. All right. Give it a minute. So like Cleaver, he's a rock type, right? You know what would have made more sense is if Cleaver was also a metal type, you know? And they could have made a rock type Scyther, but instead of having axes for hands, it could have had like hammers for hands. I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy. Actually, no, if he was... Oh, you know what would have made so much sense? Pickaxes. He should have had pickaxes for hands. Come on, Pokemon. Cleaver should have had pickaxes, not axes. 1 Brilliant Stars. What a missed opportunity. You're right, he'd be called Bludger. If you're going to make him out of rocks, he should have been a pickaxe Pokemon. I vote he should have had spatulas. Spatulor. There's Tropius. You got Gloom and this girl. Oh, good. You got Absol and Vespiquen. He should have had giant scythes for hands. Scythes. Pick nose Pokemon. That would be Nose Pass. It already exists. Hector Rodriguez. That man needs to eat. How should he have... Well, I mean, what is he going to do with the axes? Axes aren't way different from pickaxes. But, I mean, if he's a rock-type Pokemon, it makes so much more sense if he has pickaxe arms. And think about the memeability of it, you know? Everyone would be relating it back to, like, Minecraft or Fortnite or something like that. It'd be perfect. Pickaxe Pokemon. That'd be hella cool. Julio Roca. 3 more battle styles. Or battle regions. Oh, my God. Gotta stop saying battle styles. These are battle regions, not the same. There we go. This is battle regions. All right, we got Samu Watt, Hippodon. What is it? I don't know. What is that expression? Fighting type sometimes and steel type sometimes. Because that's what he is. That's what he is. Here's Keldeo and Whiscash. That's the way Pokemon card companies said to make them. They said, for the card game, this time, he's a fighter type. Boop. All right, Julio Rocco. You got something of a fat little bag here. There we go. Alexander Knudsen, 5 battle region. All right, 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it says, ship my bag. You got it, Alexander. Sneeps. And Sneeps. Boy, we're almost at 100 likes. Can we get to 100 likes, everyone? I'd appreciate it. We've got Starmie's in the set. That's the best pull. All I ever wanted was a Starmie. Cleavor. Looking very edgy. This is definitely one of those pea in the jars kind of situation. Here's a Wadir, which you can now purchase. Samurott. And Alex immediately says hot. Here is... I don't remember his name. Maina something. Puccina? You got a like from me for being cute. I saw Stormy in real life. Oh my God. Dude. Wink. You know, as much as I like the reverse hollows, I am not seeing any really good Pokemon in these reverse hollows. Let's go find Alexander Knudsen's bag. The Wadir in every pack. Yeah, almost makes them feel less special, right? These Japanese sets are real small, aren't they? I wonder why that is. I like what they do with the English sets where they're really large. I prefer that. Ooh, okay, Alexander Knudsen, we are creating a shipping label for you now. You saw a chocolate Starmie. Oh, tell me more. Mister, ever seen a chocolate Starmie? Oh, God. And let me grab an email. You mean ground type Starmie? Yeah, it knows Mud Slap. It knows, what do they call it? Muddy Water. It also knows Earthquake. All right. God damn it. Stupid. How long does live grading take? We do it immediately right here on the stream. Austin Woodward. I have a bag. Those new cards look good. 2 battle regions. Mudshot and Muddy Water. It also knows Toxic, Fissure, and Smokescreen. I'm glad someone got the joke. All right, what do we got here? We've got Parisian. Ooh, and Roserade. Can I go deep on battle regions, mister? Yeah, as deep as you want. Another Howlucha. Maybe he isn't super rare. Ooh, so shiny. Okay, very lovely. Yeah, I hear that bite and crunch is super effective against ground type Starmie. Seen a couple live grades like 5 to 10 minutes, $75 in 4 minutes to get you TCC 10. Yeah, I'll look it over. You know, if it's going to fail the TCC 10, I'll warn you ahead of time. So it's kind of a nice deal, I guess. Mr. Austin. Oh, Austin, you pulled the lovely Howlucha. He just Howlucha-ing around, man. Don't forget, Lick. Oh, right, Lick. That's true. That is true. There's also Hydro Pump. Whew. Next up, we got Mr. Muhammad Saomi, and he would like 5 of the battle regions. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Is the line looking long tonight? I'm about to find out because we're about to refresh. I don't think we pulled a Pikachu yet, James O'Brien. All right. We've got... Oh, okay. I haven't seen that one yet. Relicanth, right? Decidueye. Gallade. Here's the perfume. Curlia Reverse Hollow. How much is left of Battle Region? We're going through it pretty fast. As all people are opening right now. And when we hit 50% gone, it's probably going to move up by $1. Done for the night. Just went deep. Whew. All right, Mr. Muhammad. Pulling a lovely Decidueye. And now we refresh. Not too bad. It's basically about as busy as it should be. What is tonight? We're in Wednesday morning. All right, cool. Wednesday morning. Yeah, I mean, actually, I don't think it's that bad. Let's see if that Coeli order is still pending. Or scrolling back. All right, yeah, it's still pending. That's too bad, man. I would have liked to open that for you right away. We'll keep an eye out for it tonight, okay? All right, let's see. Ooh, Patrick Strader. One more in the box break. That's right. We have an XY era box break for Ancient Origins. Now, Ancient Origins is out of print, everyone. So he wants one more. That's spot 16 now. All you guys waiting in the box break, there's just a lot of tough competition right now. There's 2 new sets out. So a lot of people are just grabbing the new set. So that is why it's moving so slow. I suspect you say 2 for the bird. Okay, 2 for the bird. Thank you very much. $4.32. And you get a cold one for the live customs. That is the bomber card. Wondering where that guy's been. 16, 17. So that is the bomber card. I'm going to get you some bonus pulls. You're the first person to open a live custom tonight. Oh, live customs are kind of low, huh? Mom! Mom, get in here! All right, you ready? So we get you one of these and one of these. Your little bonus pull. I'm waiting for my paycheck to buy into the box. Oh, nice, man. Professor Oak and Croconaw. So those are going to go to you. Now, he then says 5 of the Chilling Reign. Chilling Reign, also a really popular set tonight. 2, 3, 4, 5. Something my hollows. Sorry, but as a newest collector. Oh, I want my hollows? I can't reason to donate them. I'm also full set collector, and I need all the reverse hollows. Yeah, that's fine, Patrick. You never have to give up your hollows. Yeah, you never have to give up your hollows. All right, let's see what we got. Pika inbound. Pika! Snips. You gotta collect the full poker set now. Here's Cast Form Cresselia. Ooh. Oh! That's why we love Chilling Reigns. Galarian Moltres Alternative Art. Wow, man. Every time I pull this card, it feels excellent. That's for Patrick Strader. Ooh. Mr. Patrick. Maybe a little thinner on the left here. It is a little thinner on the left. Probably a strong 9, though. Beautiful card. All right, let's see what else he pulls. He's got Fog Crystal, and he's got Shaman, and Surfetched. Yay! Woohoo! Sage, that was my chase card, says Jordan Nativa Dodd. Oh, man. So that's for Patrick Strader. Dude, beautiful card. Pulls the Altar in 5 packs. I know. That's the excitement. There we go. Okay, cool, man. Mr. Coelho Jimenez says, 1 payment didn't go through last time, so I'm resending it. Oh, wow. That's really nice of you. I didn't realize that happened, Coelho. I appreciate it. And that's very nice of you. I didn't even notice that. That's so weird. I wonder why I didn't notice it. Enpeng Sangvile. Can I get 4 Battle Legions? You got it. I think you mean Battle Regions. 1, 2, 3, and 4. $2 to the bird. Okay, let's get $2 to the bird. $4.30. And $5 for me. Woo! Can you shout out my girlfriend's birthday? Happy birthday to Brittany H. I'll try to say her last name. Hamilani? Pateo? Best of luck. Thank you. I have a bag. Major bag alert. Bag alert. Major bag alert. Enpeng, your girlfriend. Shouldn't it be Brittany Sangvile then? I'm joking. Let's go ahead and trim your packs up. You never know. Could she be the one? All right. Let's see what you pull. You've got Vaplume. You got the little kitty with the coil-up tail. Here is Gloom, looking very cute. Okay, there's Decidueye. Wadir and Spoopyina. And then finally... Oh, yes! Look at that. It must be that birthday luck. You've got the Garchomp Secret Rare. So he's a Secret Rare in this set, the Japanese set, and Cleaver in the same pack. I was scared for you, man. I thought you were going to get the cold ones, but in fact, those are pretty hot. All right, very cool. That's for Enpeng Sangvile. What do you guys feel about changing last names when you get married? That's always a fun subject. Let's see, Urban Nava. Here we are. My wife had that talk with me years ago. I was like, yeah, you're taking my last name. And she's like, I don't know if I want to. She's like, I like my last name. I'm like, it's not even a girl's last name. It's your dad's last name. And she was like, oh, you're right. I was like, yes, I win. All right, there we go. I was like, that's your mom's not. Her last name isn't that last name. She took that from your dad. 2 team-ups. All right. She won't change hers. She won't change hers, mister. Give it time, mister. 2 live customs. I feel like girls got to understand that for guys, you know, if she's got another dude's last name, it's like you're not really married to her, you know? That's how it feels. That's how it feels for me. Just kind of an instinctual thing. All right, here we go. We got Ammonite and like Walmart. Sam Walton, he made the biggest retail store ever out there, right? He didn't name the store after some other dude, right? And I'm not comparing women to a grocery store, but I'm saying when men are real passionate about something that they're going to be taking care of, and there's the conversation of what the name should be. Well, you're going to want to put your own name on it, so you take care of your own things better than somebody else's things, right? That's just how it is. Ammonite and 2 team ups. Let me go find it. It's just how it is. All right. So I got some team ups here, but what I'm actually going to do, since I'm already standing, I'm going to run out and grab another drink. My current drink is empty, and I can't have that. So I'll be right back. All right. Sweet. Good to go. So 1, 2. And we'll set these over here. When the kids took over, the next Walmart was Walmart Discount City. Oh, that's very cool. I didn't know that, if that's true. Booty emoji flood. What are you drinking, mister? Boop. I drink Fresca. That's what I drink. All right, let's get these sneaked up. So this is, by the way, this is for Johan De Liu. Mr. Johan, what's up, man? Here are your 2 team ups. I should have shouted your name out. Middle name Card, last name Economist. Oh, you got something back here. Nanu and Incineroar. Ooh. Okay, pulling that Incineroar GX. That was named after having walls. Weedle. I want Weedle. All right, very good. Boop. All right. Didn't realize the owner was called Wall. Mr. Johan, welcome back. Here's your baggie. The first Walmart is now a museum. Really? Okay, now we've got Gabriel Hernandez. 5 battle regions. Ooh, 5 battle regions. Look at this. All right, Mr. Gabriel. Oh. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Ooh. Where's the Pikachu, though, says James O. Pikachu! I don't think there's a Pikachu in Battle Styles, or Battle Region. Sounds so much like Battle Styles. Somebody should have ordered a General Mills. They'd have sniped it already. Here's Perugly. I have a Pikachu in my bag. Oh, look, Pyroar. Here's Roselia. Pikachu! Pikachu! Here's Scyther. I think Scyther is probably the best one. Aw, he tipped over. There we go. I think Scyther's probably the best reverse holo. Okay, oh, what's this? Girl with the school book. She's like, you better do your math homework or I'm going to get very angry and I'm not going to be impressed and my daddy's not going to let me date you. Look at this. Who's this? I don't know what character that is. Maybe somebody can tell me the name of the card. We also have Cleavor and Overquill. I like Overquill as well. So Scyther and Overquill are my favorite of these new reverse holos with the neat pattern. That's Roxanne? That's not Roxanne. Is it really? No, it's not. What? What, she dye her hair later? That is Roxanne? What is it, like young Roxanne? There we go. My wife was watching like a Korean drama where it's like a soap opera where the two main characters, of course, are going to fall in love with each other. And there was like this, I think I said this before, there was like this moment in the one of the episodes, and I'm working, I'm not really watching it, so I got no clue what's going on. But I distinctly remember seeing this scene pass by where they're like flirting with each other, and she's like, I can't like you unless you do math well enough. And I was like, oh my God, that's the most Asian way to flirt I can imagine. Like, you would never see anything like that in an American TV show. Yeah, well, how good is your math? And they actually start doing like, integral stuff, or I don't know. And it's like, you got to be kidding, man. They're going through with it too. It wasn't just a joke. They started doing actual math in the TV show. I was like, oh my God. It was so funny. Gabriel Hernandez, let me grab your bag. I was like, this would never happen in an American TV show. You would be less likely, trigonometry is hot, you would be less likely to get the girlfriend if you actually went through with doing the math there. With very rare exceptions. There's probably an exception. There's an exception for anything. That's why, you know, stereotypes don't always count. But, yeah, it was pretty funny. I was like, oh, my God. I was looking at my wife. I was teasing her. You need a new bag? Oh, he said I need a new bag. My Lord. I thought it was so funny. Another thing I was doing today, I was listening to 80s music. Something that I like to do is listen to music from older time periods. And so today it was 80s R&B or whatever, soul music. And man, it just sounded like 100 times more wholesome than anything we have today. It is just not even close. It is not as cynical. It is not as sexualized and desensitized. It was just kind of like wholesome, and that was it. That was how I would describe it. Which 80s? If you pull out the calculator, it would have been over. Right, she wouldn't have gone out with them. She'd have been like, you're a fraud. You don't have a 4.0 average. Next up, we got Jonathan Hargraves. Hey, mister, could I get live shipping for my bag? You got it, Jonathan. You know, it was like a love story where the man's kind of like idealized for the woman, right? So it's kind of like one of those, which of course, that's why my wife's watching it. But it was funny because in their culture, you being really good at like the nerdiest types of math, like advanced mathematics, college level math, that's sexy, right? And it's not like that over here in the United States, not as much anyways. So, I mean, there's a degree that it's true over here as well, but it's different. It's more like a sign that you're smart and successful. But over there, it's more like, oh, yeah, well, show me that you made it into the top school. You know what I mean? And he's like showing her, oh, yeah, look how good I am at math. So it was very strange. So Jonathan Hargraves, he says he's ready to ship. How old is this bag? So we're looking for Jonathan Hargrave bag. It was really funny. But yeah, and so again, going back to the music too, I was listening to that old 80s music. And you know what really struck me about it when I started listening? So I was listening to specifically like soul music, right? What struck me about it is it sounded a lot like all of the Christmas music that became really popular. It made me realize a lot of 80s Christmas music, a lot of that music comes from that time period, right? The music that we listen to every year during the holidays, it's from the 80s. And so for them, they weren't making special sounding Christmas music. They were just making music in the style of their time period. Still looking for Mr. Jonathan Hargraves. Dude, Mister, you still selling bulk boxes? If you want to send $18, I can get you a box of the junk, okay? So I still got leftover junk boxes that I never sold. They're all taped up and ready to go. So those are 18 bucks each. They're not on the menu, but you can order them if you like. Okay, so you want 4 each of the We Cross Glowing. Okay, sounds good. 1, 2, 3, 4. I like the last one I bought from you. Oh, sure. I mean, that's typically what people were saying. They were typically giving positive feedback on it. So that really surprised me. All their music was so wholesome and it sounded like Christmas music. And I'm like, Christmas music doesn't sound like Christmas. It sounds like the 80s. That's what's going on. Rose quartz. Okay, you got a rose quartz. What about a deal on multiple boxes? I can't do that. When it comes to those bulk boxes, they're already priced in such a way that there's really not much margin to them. It's mostly all going into the cost of shipping. So you're really asking, hey, want to give them to me for free and just break even on them? And I'd probably rather not. Here's code L0. Ooh. And Percival. All right, there you go. Yeah, I mean, once you go any lower on them, you might as well just take them and throw them into a dumpster and save yourself some time. Not have to make labels, risk it getting lost in shipping, and then, oh, now I owe you a box. You know what I mean? There's no risk if you throw it in the trash can. All right, there we go. Mr. John, you know what I need to buy, though? I need to buy a booster pack machine that repacks foil booster packs that can look like this. And then I should just create like crazy packs. And crazy packs just contain cards from any card set with like one special something in there. You know what I mean? That'd be interesting. All right. Let's get you that shipping, Jonathan. Ooh, looks like we're shipping you for the first time from this computer. I'm going to belt you, Alex. Don't risk it for the biscuit. Mods are stranger. They're stranger dangers, man. All right, here it is, Jonathan Hargrave. I've got your address and PayPal, okay? The one that begins with 79. Okay, let's grab this email. And print. There we go. After Jonathan Hargrave, we have Travis Philp. One live custom for Travis Philp. All right, Travis. You wouldn't compact 3 boxes for $45 for me? No. I mean, even the time of like converting them to another box and trying to figure out how to get combined shipping on them, I'm telling you, I'd rather take all 3 boxes and dump them in the dumpster. It would be just about as useful for my time to do that. Because if I wanted to make money, I could just be live here selling booster packs and slabs, and that's actually a good use of my time. I don't want to spend like 35 minutes to an hour converting all that to another box and figuring out like scheduling for a UPS pickup, or I have to deliver it to UPS. And you see what I'm saying? So it's really, it's about how I use my time. Actually is a big deal with the bulk. The bulk's kind of a waste of time. Okay, Travis. That's a cold one. David Capistrand says 2 volt tackles. Mr. David. 1, 2. And 1 Marvel. Now this could contain a Pikachu, right? This could in fact contain a Pikachu. Good luck, David Capistrand. Burn all the bulk. I'm going to make a boat out of bulk. Would that float? If I put a whole bunch of bulk together and drop it in the water, you think it would float or do you think it would sink? I feel like it would sink. If it's not Marnie, it's bulk. Oh my God. It's the Signal Flare guy. Yay! That was kind of a cool pack of Marvel. I like that people have kind of caught on to the Marvel cards. Okay, now we have Terrakion. Marvel has Pikachu? That's right. Except he wears a little red suit with a little thunderbolt next to his ear. Mr. David. That's a cool round. Just like the other round. Do you throw empty packs on the floor and clean later? No, I'm very clean. I don't do anything like that. Nothing like that. I'm actually quite clean. Flash his gun. I said, what about a deal, mister? You got any more of them bulk boxes? Should have seen my kitchen a few days ago. Oh my God. It was a heart attack. All right, Terrakion. Costco pieces like, oh my God. Should get Quip to do a pose with tons of bulk instead of money for a thumbnail. All right. Oh my God. Brigido Ibarra, 2 celebrations. Ooh. Good evening, Mr. and chat. Ooh, look at this. Yeah, it's kind of like a mountain of empty boxes behind me, and I actually walk on top of them and flatten them as I walk on them. And you want to know one of the reasons why that pile's gotten so large is because I've got 5 dumpsters, and they are 100% full. So if I walked you out to the dumpsters right now, I could lift the lids on them, and you would see that all 5 of the dumpsters are filled. There's nowhere to put those empty boxes behind me. And what fills the dumpsters is like packing peanuts. I get whole boxes full of packing peanuts, cardboard boxes for days, and then all these empty booster packs. Where do you think these go? Look, that's more boxes over there, by the way. So, I mean, that's a full box of empty booster packs. Those got to go somewhere. I'm constantly throwing away whole like gigantic bags of those. So I could almost order a sixth dumpster and make use of it. So invest in compactor. I could. The truth is, the cost of getting your dumpsters taken away out here is pretty cheap. So I could pay $45 a month for trash, or I could pay for a $3,000 compactor, and then I'd have to order a truck pickup company to get the compacted trash, I guess. I don't know. So it's not very good. So the system I'm using is the system we're going to keep using for a little while. Heard of recycle bin? Hey, Pikachu doesn't worry about recycle bins. He's got his candles and his cake. He don't want to hear about it. No, I do care about recycling. A lot of the boxes you see in my shipping area, I'm trying to reuse them rather than order boxes online, even though ordering boxes is very cheap. So I'm constantly trying to reuse all of the packing materials. But when it comes to the empty booster packs, I just got to eliminate them. And I don't even think we get recycling pickup out here. Pick it! Brigido! Mr. Brigido. Let's see. TCC graded compacted trash? Pug. think it'd be funny if we could melt all those blister packs down into like a brick. Dude, I should do that and sell it. That would be funny as hell. He won. Wait, did he pull a, did Brigido just pull a Pikachu? I missed it. Mystery won. Oh, Brigido, you won. Piggy. All right. That is a gift from James O'Brien to Brigido. All right, so I'm going to write an X through your name, James, just so I don't accidentally ship it to you, because if I don't do that, I will. Still taking orders? I sure am. Zach Patch, 1 Merlin pack. You got it, Zach. How much you pay me to dispose of your card waste? I don't know, like $15 an hour, maybe? You come in here and clean up a whole bunch of card stuff. You can help organize all my shelves too, right? Well, that's what the person I'm hiring, I'm going to ask them to do all that. I'm going to ask them to help me with the trash. Basically, I'm going to ask them to help set up the stream. So I'm going to ask them to clean up all the cardboard and trash in the receiving area and get the shelves organized and then just have the bulk taken away and gotten rid of. And maybe I'll teach them how live customs are made. And then after that, it'd just be like, all right, you're good. And so he could come in and just get the room ready for the next stream. I would love to work for you, mister. Apparently, so would a lot of people, because I get a ton of people who are like, yeah, I'll do this. You know, so, dude, I wish I could offer more jobs, actually. I just can't, because I don't have enough. I don't have a way to justify too many jobs. Did you already figure out who you were hiring? That was kind of quick. Really, it wasn't that quick. We've been talking to people for a long time. It's been about 2.5 months. And so, yeah, I picked someone out, and he's going to come down, and we're just going to give it a trial run. He's not officially hired. It's just like an internship, and we're just going to see how it goes. And but yeah, I mean, if it goes well, we'll probably ask him to stay. Keller Smith says, stop Pokemon streams and start garbage streams. Zach Patch, let's get this in your bag, Zach. Would your workers be allowed to order? Yeah, of course, they can order. Be sure to keep me in mind for the next available position. All right, sounds good, man. Yeah, I saw your messages. I saw another guy was messaging me a bunch, and I felt really bad. I wish there was just like any business out here right now, and I could just be like, yeah, go ahead, move out, come work over here or over there or that or something, you know. But for cards, the best I can do is expand the grading, I think. So we need to expand the grading to include mail-ins, and we need to include all card collections, and then we need to advertise and increase the volume of cards we're receiving. And if that happens, we can buy up more equipment, train more people, and get an office and blah, 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 blah. So, okay, Team Rocket Grunt orders 2 live customs. I mean, there's definitely a chance we're hiring another person down the road. You know what I mean? Oh, you got Goldine. There we go. Shoot, lol, I should have messaged more. I think I only ever talked to you about it like once. Here's the lightning energy. Wow, you got 2 lightning energies. Team Rocket Grunt, I apologize, man. Those are some cold live customs. Did you guys do the pack break yet? Not yet. We're pretty close. It's still 1 spot away, so you have not missed it. Does that person watch the stream? They do, yes. They do watch the stream. There we go. Kip Saxon, he says 10 fusion strikes. All right, 10 of them, huh? You got it, man. You can have someone live grade while you keep doing orders. Yeah, well, my goal will be to have somebody come in and start knocking out all these bulk grades. You guys have been waiting a long time. They're coming down on March 16th. And so that's a couple weeks from now, about over 2 weeks. And they'll require a lot of training. But at some point, they might actually start knocking out quite a bit of those bulk grades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, perfect. Alex, buy the last spot. So it's a really good situation if we can get that running. They're going to get all the TCC signatures, and you're not, Alex. Oh, my God. Sneeps. Is he a member? Yes, he is a member. Best late night stream around. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, actually, another thing is, I think that there should be a job available to actually host a stream for me. So you would log in as me and run this stream. But I think that there would be some rules. Either it's a silent stream or it's maybe a stream where you change your voice or something like that. So I think that the secondary person shouldn't necessarily become a personality on the channel, because I don't want it to feel like the channel is I don't want that to like ruin the feeling of the channel. So that's something I've thought about. Do you consider yourself as a steamer though? I'm a steamer. You did it. You got the schoolgirl. Come on, Daddy. Let's play Pokemons. Yay! All right, here's Golem and Cibisage. Do you think you'll lose some credibility for TCG grading, not you doing the grading? Oh, I'll still be doing the grading. He'll be doing the encapsulation and the label printing. Okay, so I didn't explain that part. I will still be doing the grading. The grading will come from me. And he may eventually start to work on the grades. So, for example, if he has to grade, some cards are a lot more complicated than others. If you are asked to grade, let's say, just a Japanese full art from a recently opened set, it's like stupidly easy. You just measure the borders correctly. You check for any kind of weird problems on the surface, which there's almost never a problem. The only problem you run into is there's a back, sort of like a thin print line in the full art texture, but PSA lets that through as a 10 and CGC lets that through as a 9.5. So that we're going to grade it the same way. And that's about it. There's not a lot going on with them. Some of them have slightly smoother borders. It's very simple, actually. Then there's more complicated cards. Like, let's say a card needs to be designated a 9, 8, or 7, and it's a vintage card. It gets a lot tougher at that point. You have to kind of have a very good sense of the condition of all card grades. And the more cards you've graded, the easier it is for you to sense. You're like, this card's too messed up to fall within an 8. But it's better than what you would expect a 6 to be, So grading is actually, the more I grade, the more I feel robots really can't do this job, because it's an intuitive job. Like, you can get all kinds of little mistakes on the card, damage that the card got during manufacturing, but also in particular damage from handling, right? Mishandling, misstorage. And you have to be able to take in a bazillion different kind of like variations of the same problem. Scratches, smudging, whatever the problem is, surface damage. I just can't see a computer being able to make a really good value decision for certain types of cards. Maybe if you're grading, again, like Japanese full arts that just got pulled and they have no thumbprints on them, computer could probably do that. But there's a lot, like the most important cards, you definitely wouldn't want a computer making a decision on. Was the pack break done? Not yet. We're very close. One spot. All right, that's for Kip Saxon. Kip, that's a wonderful round, actually. You got Schoolgirl, right? Is Schoolgirl a good pull? I don't think people go nuts for Schoolgirl. All right, Mr. Kip. Now that I think about it, what's the possible damage from grader to capsular? From grader to capsular. I don't know what you mean by the question. So, Kip Saxon. Let's find your bag. I have a bag, says Kip. Thought about Twitch Pokemon stream can't work out. Customer service is hard. Oh, you're saying that maybe you tried to do it on Twitch, but you realized it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Alexio says, can I claim the last spot? Hear that, guys? Alexio would like the last spot. Maybe you could burn them if you don't live in a no-burn zone. No, I don't want to burn any Pokemon product. I'm sure it's toxic as hell. It's full of ink. So it's just unpleasant. My neighbors are kind of wealthy. They're not poor. This is a rural area for rich people. These are like $500,000 to $1 million lake houses. And they don't want me to turn it into some sort of redneck, burning whatever, like trash in the front yard kind of situation. I wouldn't want anyone to do that. I'd be like scoffing if they did. Brody Flowers says, send my bag plus XY Evo booster. And he says, here's my phone number. Sounds good, Brody. So let's find your bag, Brody. Let's start there. It's also sacrilegious. Pokebon fire? That's right, and you're invited. Yeah, but no, my neighbors would look at that and probably raise their eyebrows. They'd be like, what kind of weirdo do we got in our neighborhood? The possible damage that could take place from the person who grades it in the handling. Oh, I mean, like, we can train anybody to handle cards properly, not to have them damaged. It's possible, though. I mean, actually, I think the greatest risk is when you're actually doing the encapsulation. And if something gets damaged, we're just going to replace your card until you are satisfied. So that could mean getting you a brand new card. That could mean... By the way, what are you referring to here, Brody? He says, XY Evolutions Booster. What are you talking about here? Did you have like a sealed one that you needed shipping? I'm sorry, a graded booster. Is that what you're referring to, Brody? Let's see. Brody's in Australia, huh? Well, then it's very important that I figure out what you mean here. So let me go check the graded boosters. Well, I'm not seeing it over here. Yeah, Brody, I need to know what you're referring to so I don't do a misship on this because you're going all the way out to Australia. So maybe what he's doing, he's just ordering an XY Evolutions booster. I think that's what's going on. All right, Mr. Brody Flowers. Give me a minute, guys. We're creating an Australian label. So this will just take an extra minute. I ordered shipping a couple minutes back, but I want to confirm my TCC slab and God Pack are included. Oh, that's a good thing to point out, the God Pack. Hold on. I apologize. Yeah, so the slab is taken care of, but actually the God Pack, I could have missed that. I'm glad you came back and said something. Okay, so Mr. Brody, let's make sure we haven't shipped you before. Okay, we have not. And let's get started then. Brody Flowers. Last name Flowers, huh? It's a nice last name. All right, we're just putting his address together now. Yeah, I mean, handling a person's cards is very easy, in fact. Well, I would say one of the reasons why it's so easy is because I always put the cards into a proper penny sleeve, not one of those, fit penny sleeves. Those are terrible. You should never use those, by the way. And we put them into a large semi-rigid card saver, and those are excellent for grading. That's why PSA recommends those. So they're quite easy to handle, actually. Before I begin, I always wash my hands, and that's about it. I mean, I wash my hands for when we place the label into the card holder, because I rub my finger along the label in order to sort of like bend it in half. But yeah, I mean, the biggest risk is when you take the unencapsulated slab and you place it under the horn, and if the card shifts, let's say that the card manages to shift onto a ridge, well, then the horn will come down and crush the card inside of the slab. So that is the greatest risk. And if that happened, we'd be treating it like you had insurance on it. You would either get money for it or you would get a replacement, but I would probably try to replace it first. So, because I want to just grade the card for you. So you would probably get a replacement. Okay, good. This is not very heavy. Sorry, we're going a little slow tonight. Let's pick up the pace, huh? how cards are easily damaged even with the slightest of variables. Sure, I mean, you just don't want to touch the surface of the card, and you just handle it very daintily. I've been doing it for like 3 years now, so for me it's very easy. And especially when you know you're handling like a chase card, a valuable card. Like, I don't really care about your hollows. I'm going to be honest, guys. I don't care too much about them. All right, Jonathan Hargrave, huh? But when it comes to a card that actually has some value, that's more than like 50 cents, I treat those a lot more carefully to make sure that nothing wrong happens to them. Oh my God, Alex. But what I recommend is, let's say this is like a full art card and it's really good. I recommend you touch it by its edges like this, right? And avoid putting your fingers on it like this. But if you are going to put your fingers on it, hold it gently, and I would hold it by a non-holographic portion of the card. For whatever reason, foil seems to get a thumbprint more easily than a non-foil portion of the card. If the whole card is foil, usually the border isn't, so you hold it like that. But yeah, just try to keep your finger off. Put your finger on the edge. These Pokemon cards have nice rounded edges. That's good because rounded edges, they're naturally harder to leave a sort of like dent in. If you had a square cut card, like a baseball card, and you hit that little pointy edge on the table, instant loss of a grade. So these pointy cards are much harder to get a top grade on. But Pokemon cards are rounded, so that, again, that just makes them easier. And then you want the penny sleeves that give the card some room. I'll make a video on this sometime. But yeah, you see this? See how it has some room to wiggle around in there? And more importantly, see this top part? You want this top part. And so if you get one of those fit sleeves, you're kind of dumb to put your card in there, because the only way for the grader to get the card back out is they can pinch it and then they can try to bring it out like this. But on those fit sleeves, there's not that much room to actually bring it out. And of course, my favorite way to bring it out is to just push up from the bottom. And when the sleeve is very loose, it's very easy for that to happen. Again, you also don't want those thick sleeves. They call them premium penny sleeves. Basically, what they really mean is penny sleeves that suck. So you want the nice loose penny sleeves, and you just touch the card lightly and it'll just pop right up. And then you can like grip it, and it shouldn't take any pressure at all to slide it back out. You can actually continue to just hold it by the penny sleeve. You never have to touch the surface of it. And unless you want to check the bottom of the card for some reason, in which case you just go like this, right? And then you can check the bottom of the card pretty quickly. So, and you can slide it back in. It can be flipped upside down like that. It doesn't matter. But yeah, so all of that's really important. Also, if you're grading a card, I'll make a video about this. You would be a fool to put your card into one of these deck sleeves and send it off to PSA. Do not do that. So that's very foolish. You could put in cards you'd never plan on grading. You can put them in here. But if it's a nice card that you want to grade, never send it in these shield decks. These are absolutely awful. They really grip the card, so it's much harder to pull the card back out. And so, if we put this card in, so it's squeezing the card much tighter. It's holding it in place, and that's intentional. They designed it to be like that. So the first thing you notice is you need a lot of pressure from the bottom to push it up, and that's because the deck sleeve is just a lot tougher, right? And then you can pull it out, but it requires more strength. It requires a pinch up here to pull it out. Your other option is to just go straight to pinching it. So you can open it like this, and then you can get a little pinch going, and then pull it out like that. Now, look, it's not like you're going to damage the card every time you do that. You can pull cards out of a deck sleeve without damaging it. It's not like guaranteed damage. But if you got like $100 card, what are you doing, man? Just do it the proper way. Don't be putting it into some dumb deck sleeve. But a lot of people just don't know that because they've never had to grade cards or see the process or anything like that. You're ignorant if you put your cards that you want graded into a deck sleeve. You're not a fool, but you just don't know any better. So you'll be ignorant to use these for grading. You'll only use regular penny sleeves like these. This is the only thing you'll use. And the other thing I'll point out, you could use top loaders, but you're going to actually use these. So there is a company that makes these and calls them Card Saver 1. And that's a measurement. The Card Saver 1 is a measurement. They also have another size called Card Saver 2. Card Saver 2 is horrible. Never order Card Saver 2. Card Saver 1 is this size. This is the size you want. And these are mine. I had these manufactured in China and shipped over here. I manufactured tons of them. And it's kind of funny because now I'm using them. Well, so these larger card savers are great. So you got your expensive card in the holder, and you'll notice because it's so large that the card really just, and right here you see this lip on the penny sleeve. I'm using that lip to just kind of hold the top of the card but not really hold it, and you just slide it right in there. So that's the best method. I can't think of a better method than this, other than maybe like this right here can lift up and down. And that's actually what you see with the card grading companies. What they actually do is they will, a lot of the times they'll actually cut this right here like that, and then they'll just peel that back. Look at that, see? So, ooh, really nice, right? So this is why these, and the generic term for these are semi-rigid card holder, and they're what I use. That's what I recommend you use for card grading. Top loaders are too small. They just are. The person who uses a top loader has to open the card like this and pinch it. It's kind of close. They're also too loose. During shipping, a top loader can easily spill out its contents as the box tumbles around. So top loaders are no good. I wouldn't use them. PSA lets you use them, but it's like, come on, you're going to damage your own card, and then you're going to blame PSA is what you're going to do. It's not going to be the PSA worker. It's more likely going to be damaged during shipping. The card savers, they can actually also spill out of card savers. It's harder for them to spill out of card savers, so that's why they're the preference. And then, you know, the rest of it is up to how do you ship it. You want to make sure when you put in the card saver, there's enough pressure that the card's kind of pinched already, so it can't move. So anyways, let's get back to opening the cards, because we're going to create this really long wait time with all this educational material. But the wait time is going to get really long, right? We don't want that. Brody's been shipped. Now we have Kevin O'Neill, 3 battle regions. Are you ready? All right, here we are. Who's spilling their load? Ha ha. Yeah, so, but that's a big deal. I've seen cards that are in those card saver 1s arrive in the mail, and they have slipped out of the card saver. But I see that way more often with the top loaders. Like, why is anyone still using top loaders? Top loaders are only good for cards that you're going to put in a box on a shelf in your home. They are not good for shipping. That is the truth. Top loaders are not good for shipping. They're too loose. The card is able to fall right out. And so you don't want that. You want the semi-rigid card holder, and you want the large semi-rigid card holder, sometimes referred to as Card Saver 1 by the company that names them that, but there's other generic brands that are cheaper. So and so when it comes to a little piece of plastic, you can just get the generic version. You don't have to get the expensive version. I don't. Kevin O'Neill with the K. Let's see. You'll be over here in the K box. Here we are. Yeah, the deck sleeves are no good. Deck sleeves are bad. I put your cards in the deck sleeves like this one right here. Not this one. See, this one goes into a regular penny sleeve because you might actually grade that. I don't think you're going to grade Galarian Slowking. I think he's going into your collection, into a folder or something, or onto eBay. So I don't bother. The nice cards get a penny sleeve right away because you might actually grade that. So that's why they get the penny sleeve. Max Marson, can I get 4-star berth? You got it, man. 4-star berth? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, hey. Fingerprints are a serious issue when it comes to card grading. I've been doing a lot of card grading now. I think I've graded over 600 cards now. Probably doesn't sound like a lot, but it kind of is, because I'm doing the whole process from beginning to end. And fingerprints are real. They show up. If you're going to handle your cards, wash your hands, okay, with dishwashing soap so that all the oil comes off your hands. And when you handle your cards, especially the good ones, don't risk it. Wash your hands and touch the edges only. Don't touch the hollow foil. Yeah, those fingerprints are real. They show up. They will show up under a strong light. All right, you pulled Charizard V-Star. You know, it almost makes me wonder if you've ever sent a card off to CGC and didn't get a good grade on it if there was any kind of chance that the reason was because a fingerprint showed up. Yo, mister, what's up, Pokey Guido? This, oh, look at that. It's the Heatran. That's what you steal. Even with clean hands, you can imprint a holo. Now, I don't know if I agree with that, because when I started doing the card grading, I was running all kinds of tests. When you wash your finger, especially your thumbs and your pointers right here, because these are what you tend to use. When you wash these pretty thoroughly with dishwashing soap and then fully dry them, it's very hard to leave a thumbprint. I couldn't leave one after washing. So, but that requires that you properly wash. You can also get gloves for your fingertips. You will see that watchmakers and watch repairmen, they will get like a fingertip cover. And so that's another thing you can do. Mr. Max Marson also needs 1-7 Deadly Sins. Let's see. Looks like we need a fresh box. I sent a penny message to have an order changed under Julio. Uh-oh. Says Costco Pizza. I swear you pulled the Heatran and the trainer art earlier. When a card has a fingerprint on it, by the way, I do not immediately reduce it to a 10, but I think of it as a 9.5. And it also depends on how large and visible the fingerprint is and where it's located on the card as well. Is the fingerprint on the back of the card and it's a small fingerprint? Okay. What if the fingerprint is on the front of the card and you can see it even without a strong light? You're losing a grade. So you'll lose a grade on a fingerprint. What if it's on the front of the card and you can only see it under a strong light and it's a real small fingerprint? 9.5. See? Would Mr. sell me a pack of sleeves? I sell you a pack of D's. Sell you a pack of Bofa. So the severity of the thumbprint plays a role in the outcome of your grade. All right. Of course, I had to learn about thumbprint damage from Mr. Nogala's order. He had cards from somebody else who had quite a lot of fingerprints, and so they played a role in the grades that he received. Okay, one Pokemon poker card. You got it, mister. You pull. Oh, look, it's Butterfree. What about a toe print? Is there a safe way to remove a fingerprint? That is another experiment I ran. I couldn't find a material soft enough to remove the fingerprint that did not also leave micro scratches on the card. So in order to do fingerprint tests, I would leave a fingerprint on like a hollow foil, and then I would take different materials to try and wash it off. It all scratched. Nothing actually cleaned it off without leaving a mark. And I think part of the reason for that is because I think the card is like a sponge almost. I think it actually absorbs the fingerprint. All right. One Pokemon poker card. I do not have a bag yet. You got it, Max. This is one of the reasons why I think it's very important to be opening cards with cold hands as well. Because if you get sweaty hands, you will definitely leave fingerprints. So let's say that you have hired some newbie card opener to open up some expensive vintage box, and he's got, you know, he's got nerves because he's got too many watchers, or he's worried about something, and his hands get sweaty. It's safe to say he might be leaving fingerprints on your card, and they could leave a significant enough impression to cause you to lose a grade. That's something to think about. You know, you just kind of learn about it as you go. And so, you know, grading all these cards for Mr. Nogala has taught me a lot about thumbprints or whatever. Palm sweaty, mom spaghetti. That's right. Well, the very first vintage box break I ever did, I was nervous. And so I remember that because it gives you sweaty fingers. But that's funny because the first box break we did, we got a lot of good grades from PSA after it was all done. So I don't know. I think that they probably did the same thing I'm doing. If you got a thumbprint, it doesn't necessarily mean you're going to drop from a 10 to a 9, but it's like a 9.5. So now if there's other errors on the cards, you're going to have tougher grading outcomes. All right, here's a sip. All right, Nicholas Richardson. Of course, now, don't let this opportunity blow. That's right. 2, 3, 4, 5. Nowadays, I've no anxiety over opening up vintage packs because I've been doing this for so long. But you know, I had a guy open up some vintage packs for me on a live stream, and I could tell he was nervous. Maybe it's because he knew I was watching, and all I could think was he's going to get sweaty fingers. That was all I was thinking at the time, and so yeah, it's kind of interesting. I think I'd like to open my own cards in that case. Mr. Cracking a cold one. Oh yeah, got a cold one for you. Here's Pyroar. Here's Gyarados. All right. Lovely Gyarados. Here's Lucky Ice Pop and Bergemite. Here's also Altaria and Crustle. One thing I definitely would not do, do not have your cards opened by somebody who does not seem to care. That guy's going to get Cheeto dust on your cards for sure. Like if it's a kid or some guy who's just like, yo, bro, do not have that guy open your cards. He is not going to be a try hard enough to care. And he is definitely going to get Cheeto dust on your cards, okay? So think about that. He's going to scratch his nutsack and then touch your cards. I guarantee he will. So you got to have somebody who cares about cleanliness a lot. That's who I would choose to open my cards, somebody who's aware of how the cards take damage and somebody who is, they care about germs, you know, so they wash their hands and stuff like that. That's important. Somebody who cares about washing their hands. All right. Next up, we got Pokemon Official Fish. 5 battle regions. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Somebody who appears to be a little bit of a try-hard because they will care about not damaging the cards. But if you get somebody who's just too laid back and they come off as a little sweaty and like they're eating Cheetos while they're opening cards, you can damage your cards, man. Gotta get your cards dirty. Oh, look at this. Is Poochyena. That's why I have Mr. Open my Pokies. The local card breaker where I make sure his breakers get manicures. That's the right mindset, and I'm not surprised because he's probably aware of the same issue as a card breaker. He is aware that you need to have good and clean hands, not dirty ones. Gloves? Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about getting some of those watch repairman fingertip gloves. I don't even know what they're called. I should go get some and show them off sometime. We've tried gloves before on this channel. It wasn't very good because the glove was too loose. It was a cotton glove. But I think they use a type of latex glove. I eat pizza rolls while opening. Oh, my God. I mean, if you're having a good time, you're having a good time. I'm just saying, if you're going to have somebody else open your cards, make sure you got somebody who's aware of the issues and that they care. You know, like for me, my reputation is kind of based on my ability not to ruin your cards. Pokemon Official Fish. Let's grab your bag. Is hand photo part of the job interview? Fingertip gloves seem good. Sport breakers, some wear gloves, but they don't fit right. Makes people nervous. Yes, so that is why I stopped using a glove because it didn't fit very well. And I think from what I understand, PSA graders don't even wear gloves. They just use their bare hands. Of course, what I would say is I hope that they are required to wash their hands. Pizza rolls and frosty mugs. Okay, Kip Saxon. 5 Evo Skies. You should ask for feet pics for all candidates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, since they're going to be showing them off on stream, that is vital information. All right, Kip Saxon. Sneeps. Sneep. And Sneep. I wish I could hire some kind of like cosplayer girl to open them in the meantime when I'm not streaming. That would be like going a different direction. That would be like hiring a personality rather than hiring somebody to have no personality. So that's a totally different direction I could take. That would sell, mister. Here's Umbreon. Here's Toy Catcher. And Hippopotas Eldegoss. And Copycat. Your subs would blow up. Hiring cosplayer. Must sit for 5 hours and open cards. Mr. Kip. Kip Saxon. Yeah, let's keep this conversation going, mister. There we go. Azu. What's up, Azu? I'd say my wife could do it, but I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing. Hire Misty. I wish. William Valls. Then she'd be our girlfriend, huh? Chicks have it easy. Us dudes have to work for it. Well, you know, I mean, you could work out and get a bunch of muscles and all that. Girls are into sexy guys. I don't know. I don't know. Don't ask me. I think you're right. I think guys have to work out for the muscles really hard. Girls just have to not eat, but that can be a challenge. Marty cosplay? That's right. Marty cosplay. Girl who can do a Marty cosplay and open cards for 5 hours. Heck, man, I could probably offer to pay like $65,000 a year for somebody to do something like that if they could do it consistently for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Have her dress up as Reptar. Is shipping available for Australia yet? It might be. You can have me ship it out if you want to pay for the shipping right now, and I'll ship it out for you. But here's the deal. If it gets returned, because it's still closed, which it might not be, but if it gets returned, I'm going to ask you to pay for it again, okay, for shipping. 10 battle region. All right, we're going to need another battle region. A couple Australian guys have requested shipping. I told them to let me know if it arrives. I'm Australia. Ship to me. Okay, what do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I think of the job as sort of like being a bartender. It's like a bartender job. So you have to be able to converse with the people who are waiting their turn and, you know, generally have something interesting to say or just keep people relaxed and happy. Or maybe angry. I don't know. You know, like it just depends. People want to feel something when they're logged into a live stream. And for girls, they do have the advantage of just being sexy, and that's it. You know, that's just nature doing its thing, you know. So girls have the upper hand. And that's why there's a lot of girl bartenders out there, right? What time is it for me? Pokey o'clock. Time to open more cards. There we go. Honestly, if I was going to a bar, and I don't go to bars, I would strongly prefer a dude because I'm not there to hook up with the bartender. And I know the guy's probably just not, he knows he has to earn the tip by being a good bartender. I think if I had to guess, a lot of girl bartenders know that a lot of their job is just dressing the right way. You know what I mean? It's a totally different kind of thing, I'm guessing. So a guy bartender, maybe he would have to talk to me about politics and give me his opinion. Whereas a girl bartender, you know, she's going to be like, hey, hon. You know what I mean? What can I get you? It's tortilla. So it's a different thing. It's a different world. Guys say that girls have it on easy mode, you know, but then you get older, your looks fade. And the funny thing is, an old bartender man can still strike up a charming conversation with you. But if you've reached a certain age as a woman, it's much harder to come off as like a sexy bartender. And so, yeah, they've got difficulties in life too, guys. I don't like the whole girls versus boys kind of stuff. Sometimes it goes too far. Decidui. Oh, look at this, Deoncy. And Basculegion. Haha, I remember the name. We've got Deoncy again. Then I come in and simp for them. I don't think I could ever simp for a girl who's like working a job where her job is to look sexy because it's her job, you know? Women have it hard? No way. I think women and men have it hard. We're living in the same world, you know? Oops. I like girls versus girls volleyball. Do you go to a bar? I've been to the bar a couple times when I was younger. I don't go anymore. I don't actually like to drink alcohol that much. It doesn't do anything for me. And it's awfully expensive to go out anywhere. I don't spend money on anything but Pokemons. And that's not even an exaggeration. I just don't spend money on anything but Pokemon. Women get it early, men get it late. Here's Suspicious Hippopotamus, Keldeo, and Jinx. And a lovely Whiscash Decidueye. All right. That was for William Valls. I like to go to bars. I don't drink. I just like pooping in a social setting. Oh, there you go. I mean, it makes you feel safer, huh? Yeah, I'm not into bars. Well, you got the lovely Roselia and the Typhlosion here. Those are nice. And then you end up with some V cards. Darn, dude. So I think, there's 20 packs in a box. You probably missed whatever the big hit is. I've seen girls posting $1 million houses from money they get by selling pics of their booty cheek holes. Hey, you want to be mad at the girls for that, but why don't you think about the guys who paid that money? Because I'm sure it's not just ad revenue. There are guys throwing their money at these girls. You don't need to be mad at the girls for being capitalists. If they're selling a good that people want to pay for, well, they're just doing what they should do. It's the guys who are throwing money at the poopy holes when the internet's full of free poopy holes. Doesn't make any sense. Which means that it must be something like, I don't know, the excitement of the live stream, like things are live. Or maybe you kind of like do develop some sort of internet relationship with them. I don't know. Maybe you like talk to them, they get to know you. So they're like, oh, John's here. You know what I mean? So I'm not quite sure what makes them want to do it, but yeah, you have to ask them why. I think what bothers me most about those scenarios is because it's a girl who's probably dating another dude. So you're like paying for some other guy's girlfriend, and that's the weird part to me. So like if I was throwing money at a girl, but she was a girl that I was going to date, that's fine. But a lot of times these girls, they got into OnlyFans because their boyfriend told them to, or they've already got Omega Chad for their, he's some sort of shallow dude who's kind of like them, and they're already dating. And what are you doing? You're just giving this guy's girlfriend your money. So it's kind of weird, isn't it? Oh, one shiny star, one VMAX climax. We're not done. This is still for William Valls. William! I'd ask the girl if her parents are single, please. Hey, you got a nice looking mom? Stacy's mom. If I have a daughter, I'm naming her Stacy. All right, what do we got? So, here's Ditto. Ditto looking a little angry. Or their boyfriends once the new Pokemon cards is like, hun, time to make a video. Oh, not bad. Picking up the snipe here. That is the character secret rare that you just sniped, the Honey Urshifu. Some dude paid $20,000 to meet the girl, and all he got was a hug. She then went with her boyfriend on vacation with the money. It's not right. I mean, it should be classified as like a mental disorder to do that. You know what I mean? Unless this guy who gave the $20,000 was unreasonably rich already, giving somebody $20,000 for a hug, and you're hugging a girl who then leaves with her boyfriend with your money, that's like theft. It's like an emotional manipulation at that point. That should be made illegal. That's too much. William Valls. The level of getting sniped there is just too high. They should be found not capable of being stewards of their own money, and the money should be handed to like their dad or something, who will say, boy, what are you doing? Mystery can go from talking about the intricacies of grading to finger. Yes, that's right, to booty cheeks. Can I pay $20K to get a hug from you and a free slab? Yes. Come on down. Let's see. So next up we got Jordan Natividad. I mean, nobody's going to turn down $20,000, but actually I probably would, because it just wouldn't feel right, man. I'd give you a whole bunch of Pokemon cards for $20,000. That's what I'd do. I'd go give you a vintage box. How about that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jordan Natividad, Chilling Rain. And he wants 10 more of the battle regions. All right, you got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's not right. That situation makes me feel like that Weeping Bell slab makes me want to throw up. Heck, for 20K, I'd give you more than a hug. Right, right. I mean, you already sell your body to the corporation you work for when you clock into work. Might as well sell your body doing something. Posted the pic in the politics channel TCC. All right, let's see what you're talking about, Rand. Where's the politics channel? Oh, here it is. Dude pays 10K to meet a girl he follows on OnlyFans. All he got was a hug. 1 month later, that is funding a trip for her and her actual boyfriend that she had the entire time. I met my top fan for 10K. Oh, it was 10K. So here she is. She's got the booty picture. This poor guy. And then she had a real boyfriend the whole time. Yeah, sad. Not one feeling of guilt probably either, you know? She's probably so used to taking money from these guys. She probably just sees them as like, I don't know, like beneath her or something. I don't know what would cause a person to be able to do that, because it just wouldn't. I couldn't do it. I think I would just feel sick at some point. I'd be like, because I was poor my whole life. I was poor till about 28 or 29. So just about 4 years ago, I basically had nothing. And that $10,000, that's your startup money. You know, you need that $10,000 for whatever back then you could have bought cryptocurrency and it'd be whatever, like 20, 30,000 now. You could have bought $10,000 of Pokemon cards. They would have all doubled and tripled in price. There's a lot you can do with 10,000. You could buy a new vehicle, so now you don't have to worry about a vehicle for years because you got a brand new one. He spent it on a hug from a girl who already had a boyfriend, and she might not have even told him. Oops, there we go. I'd rather be my meat. Well, yeah, I know, right? I'd do the same thing, man. But it appears it was 10,000, not 20. Hope you pull Starmie and Misty, says Rakusaga. Yes, good luck, Mr. Jordan Natividad. For a hug, dude. I don't know, man. If I was that guy's father, I'd be shaking my head. I'd be like, what are you doing? I tell you what. Hank Hill voice. No, it's not right, man. Damn, I'm at 5K for my startup and growing. He had $10,000. He could have done just pretty much anything he wanted with that. I'm going to pay Joe Biden 10K for a hug. Now that makes sense. That at least makes sense, Alex. Beating your meat is free. Makes me feel like he must have felt very lonely, and maybe he became obsessed with the idea of just being closer to her or having a shot at becoming her boyfriend or something like that, which I think is really weird. And I want to know, like, when he found out that she already has a boyfriend, was he devastated or did he already know? I got no clue, man. I'd love to know if he already knew about the boyfriend. Here's Zara Ora. What? Look at that kitty cat. Like, it was even more devious if he didn't know that she had a girlfriend. That'd be crazy, crazy devious. That's like a proper manipulation, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, I could come over to your place, man. Oh, 10,000? All right, I'll do it. Escort services are probably cheaper. He could have gone to Vietnam or someplace like that on a vacation and gone down the red light district. You know what I mean? He probably thought she was in love, but she was just taking his money. In the photo, it looked like the bed was messy. Wow, maybe he just didn't make his bed. All right, here we are. Ooh. It's not. He smashed like crazy. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see. That's a messed up scenario, too. Imagine he did smash, and the boyfriend's just like, yeah, sure, 10K, right? 10K, I don't care. Share that coochie. That's weird, too, in its own way. Now it's like weird in all kinds of different directions. All right, we've got perfume. We're really living in the future now. Oh, honey, I want to go on vacation. Could you find a guy to smash you for 10K? Here's Curlia. Hippodon. I think that's Hippodon, right? That dude is freaking tall, though. Ooh. It's Caldeo. Sadly, I learned in my MTG days traveling the country for tournaments that lot lizards do a half and half for $15. I was never involved with. Yes, they are $15 allegedly. A sex addict would say. Oh, what's this? Allegedly. Here we are. I had heard about lot lizards because one of my friends named Patrick is himself a truck driver. So he would comment about how kind of repulsive they were. Oh! And finally, Miltank and Belle Delphine's pee-pee. There we go. Lovely. Woohoo! All right, Jordan Natividad, let's go over these pulls, huh? I'll put the curly in the front. 15 price must have went up by now. Yeah, true. I mean, the price of a BJ is probably like 25 now under Joe Biden. Thanks, Joe. This is an outrage. Well, my thoughts are that you did not pull a secret rare or a sparkling rare. You did get this cool character rare. You got the V-Star Decidueye and the V Typhlosion, Hisuian Typhlosion. You also got this Starmie. I don't think Starmie is going to be popular. Tell you what, man, I'm going to toss you some bonuses. Toss you a bonus. This is a real nice one, right? Gold Star Greninja, just for you. I appreciate all the cards you open. And I'm going to toss these off to the hollow pile, and then we're going to get this up in your bag. Where you find these lizards? Walmart? Yes, I'm searching for a particular kind of lizard. My friend told me it is a lot lizard. Yeah, there's like videos of lot lizards on the internet, on like TikTok that you can run into these days. And it'll be like some truck drivers making a TikTok. He's at a truck stop and there's some girl and she's dressed in an obvious way, you know, going from truck to truck. Crazy, man. Now we refresh. Yay! I know a bearded dragon breeder. What a job, man. What's the best card in Brilliant Star? Ooh, the best card? I like the Golden Arceus a lot, so that's probably my favorite. I bet you there's girls who get into doing that kind of stuff that are like forced to kind of do it because they don't really have any job skills. They have a lot of bills, and it's just the best paying job that they can find. And then I bet there's other girls that get into it because they like it. It's a weird thought, too. Like, dude, imagine if it went the other way. Like, there was a demand for guys to get into sex jobs. There would be the jobs would just all be filled. You know, there's some endless supply of horny dudes out there going, oh, yeah, let's get crazy. Here's my number. Call me, maybe. All right, look at this. Oh! What? Sometimes they're actually in trouble. Yeah, I agree, though. I agree. Yeah, they're in like a drug situation or maybe like a human trafficking situation. Rippers sometimes take it outside of the club. Mister, I'll sell you a Golden Arceus for $300. We'll be working for peanuts. All right, let me go ahead and log back in. Let's see. Mr. Jordan. Here we are. The line's really not too bad, guys. Next up, we got Marcel Torres. 5 more Blue Sky Stream. You got it, Mr. Marcel Torres. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sometimes they're in a feces situation. Speaking of a feces situation, dude, I was watching this TLC Hoarders episode with this one lady in a hoarder house where she had just bottles of piss and poop everywhere. It was so gut-wrenching. I couldn't believe it. Was probably the worst one I'd ever seen. I love watching Hoarders. I don't know if you guys have ever watched that. And this was a whole episode of Hoarders, like broken down into TikTok videos, like 3-minute segments. It's funny. You can watch whatever you want on that stupid app. But I'd seen an advertisement for that episode before. I'd never actually seen the episode. And this woman is so horrendous. She's like, there's this part where she holds up this bucket of poop and pee. And she's like, yeah, this is my mother's poop and pee. And then she just sets it down and casually walks over to the microwave and starts serving herself some food. And he's like, you didn't just handle that and now you're going to eat. She's like, I don't care. It's like, oh my God. Unbelievably gross. I don't know how people live that way. Mister, you just don't flush that stuff away, do you? That stuff is like brown gold. No, says Krim. Marcel? Find your bag, Marcel. Yummy. Those people have lost all hope and are so far gone, they don't care. It's sad. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, that's exactly right, I think. That's basically it. Like, their brains have not adapted to the idea of, oh, we should take care of ourselves for survival reasons and for improving the quality of our lives. I think of them almost like drug addicts or something, but they're not. They don't have a drug. They just have stuff. And she had like this broken toilet, and the whole toilet room is full of toilet paper and jugs and buckets of like actual feces. And she ran out of room in there, so she just started pissing and pooping all over the place in her main rooms that are like stacked to the ceiling with junk. And the guys who were cleaning out the house couldn't handle it. They would like gag and they'd go running out of the house, and they're like quitting. They couldn't handle the amount of feces in the house. And she's just walking around like, it's not a big deal. Just a little poop. Matthew Fowler says, 1 for the Neo Pack break. Woo! All right, here goes. Never go ass to mouth. All right, here we are. There we go. It is some hardcore stuff, man. She was unafraid of the poops. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mr. Quelly's in here with quite a few orders, actually. You ready? All right. All right. Too much TV. I agree, man. By the way, before we crack this, let's take a look at the status of Coelho's one order, because he's got that Neo Destiny pack, right? So give me a minute. Figure we might as well get this done. I'd love to break it tonight if possible, but you never know. Oh, did I spell that wrong? I did. Okay, cool. So it's still pending, unfortunately. Hopefully it's no longer pending soon. Hey, mister, I sniped that Dialga. Oh, yeah, I had somebody else asking about that Dialga too, so I'm not surprised by that. I never watch TV, just a bunch of YouTube. Sure, I'm kind of the same way. The one time I watch TV is when I eat dinner, and that's really when I spend time with my wife. We always eat our dinners together, and we'll always watch something together. And then sometimes when we're falling asleep, we'll leave something running. All right, can I get a number? Oh, Tyler Ward says 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, those go on the bottom. Okay, and now we've got proper RNG in our booster pack. Let's get this pack broken. Easy Lugia. TCC more Yoey? What? What do you guys think of that? You guys ever watch those hoarder episodes? Man, those are wild. You're so shaky, bro. I'm not shaky at all. What are you talking about? All right, there we go. You're seeing things, mister. I'm no more shaky than usual. Okay, we've got Brian Bet Chart. You ready? Yawning is weakness, leaving the body. We've got Ladian, Ooh. Now, I believe Brian actually had 2 spots. I'm going to leave you right here, Brian. Tyler Lambert. The return of Tyler Lambert. Whoop. Swinub. Hey, we've been seeing some Swinubs tonight. Swinubs all over the place, man. Tyler Stites, Tyler Kai, Travis Fillardo. Maybe he did already have a bag. Too much drink for Mr. That's right. I'm crazy over here. Tyler McCanch. Never heard of a lot lizard till now. Law. Really? Alex went and Googled it right away. Yeah, this is an educational stream. We like to educate people. All right, Mr. Tyler Lambert, I'm going to go ahead and give you a new bag since I did not immediately find your existing bag. If you have one, I don't know if you do. My bag is super old with 1 card. Might be gone. What kind of card was the 1 card? We can look real deep. Can you tell me if it was a valuable card or if it was a holographic card? If it was a holo, you could be right. It very well could be gone. This is so much better than Biden's State of the Union address. Oh, man. Dude, it made me like cringe. I didn't even finish watching. I couldn't. Twitch, Tobias, Tyler Root, Tyler Went, Teddy. I couldn't like stand to look at it even. It's like so frustrating. All right. Let's go ahead and put this into a baggie. It's like so creepy seeing Nancy Pelosi and Kamala Harris in the background. Thinking, these are the people running our country. It's like it all kind of makes sense. Now we're in a world war. Great. There we go. Did Joe Biden fart at the 12:25 mark, or was that something else? I don't know. All right. So Tyler Lambert. Which grading company do you recommend if you're selling it? I mean, obviously, PSA is going to be the recommendation, but their cost of grading is really high right now. Steven Crowder on YouTube did a great coverage show, Drinking Game to the State of the Union. All right, what do we got? Oh, Mr. Brian's second card. Okay, Brian, I apologize. No holographic card for you this time. Oh, but you pulled a lovely Cyndaquil, which is one of the starters, and this is Neo, which is the first Neo Genesis, the first Neo set during that era, I mean. So, Brian, let me find your bag real fast. All right, Brian. Brighton, Billy. Yeah, I am so not a fan of Nancy Pelosi. She's like this vapid 81-year-old woman who just seems really kind of like weird. She's like one of those poodle dogs when they get too old and they get really shaky and they pee everywhere, but they're still really loud and barky, you know? That's what she makes me think of. And I just think, like, how can you be in charge of anything? It's kind of scary and crazy at the same time. It, like, reminds me that politics isn't about, like, your ability. It's just about your ability to be popular, which maybe is a big sort of weakness for democracy. Your ability to be popular doesn't mean you're a great leader. It just means you're popular. You know what I mean? Let's see. Mr. Brian. Still looking. I know you're here. I'm trying to remember where we last placed you. Scares me, man. And then, not a big fan of Kamala Harris either. She has to stay in power because she's so corrupt. Do you think there should be a max age? I'm not totally against it. You would call it maybe like ageist or something, but I don't know. There we go. Max age of 100? Well, right. I mean, like if you introduced a max age of 100, I think a lot of people would probably say, like, yeah, so 100's just too old. You know, I don't think anyone's disagreeing. Okay, well, how about 90? Then people start scratching their heads like, maybe. Damn, mister, you almost made choke on my shot I just took. But yeah, she is like one of those shivering poodle dogs, and that's still really barky and angry and everything. And Kamala Harris has been the absolute worst. Here's Joey Barton. I don't think she's actually done anything. And she's so like fake with her laugh. Her laugh couldn't be more fake. She's got a Hillary Clinton had a fake laugh. And Hillary Clinton falls into that same group as Nancy Pelosi, Kamala Harris, and whichever other ones. But it's such a fake laugh, and it's so creepy to hear her laughing that way. Whatever she does, so forced. I don't know what she does. She gets paid very well to have like one of the most important seats of power in the country, and America has the largest military in the world. And so if Biden dies, she takes over. And it's like, what did she even do to get into this position? She didn't do anything. Coeli Jimenez. All right, let's see what we got. She's like an affirmative action vice president. You know what I mean? Like Joe Biden said, well, we should just have somebody because of the particular skin color and particular sex. And it's like, those aren't qualifications. Here's Coeli. I feel like everyone already knows that, but she still got in. So did Joe Biden. It's so crazy to me. Here's, whoop. Oh, Chikorita. We also have another Coeli card. You ready? All right, so this is number 3. I'm from Australia. Super keen to start a bag. What's considered a really heavy bag? Like if your bag was about this thick, we could still ship it as a light bag. But if it got a little thicker, it'd be heavy. Whoop! Togepi! You got all the Togepis, Mr. Coeli. So, no, Mr. Coeli, that is 4. I don't know how many spots he had in here. Did he have 5? Whoop! Centrit. Have a bag is when you haven't yanked it for 3 weeks. There's Alexio Alvarez. Mr. Alexio, you've missed it. So I don't know if Coeli had one more. Looks like you have a trainer card, but it is a rare trainer. And Matthew Fowler actually takes the hit. We're going to give Mr. Coeli the empty booster here. Matthew Fowler takes for Alligator Hollow. Whoa, all right. Very lucky, Matthew. Quite a snipe. He was the last one in and the last one out. Crazy, man. Maybe they should make president do the exam like when people go to Harvard, but even harder because it's a president. By the way, we pay $2 per liter of fuel here in Australia at the moment. Okay, let's get these into everyone's bag. Mr. Coeli. Brub. I know, very lucky, Matthew. They made Trump, says Poke-Election. Fudge. Coeli, I'm going to get you a bonus card, man. You just go so deep. I just feel like you definitely deserve it. So I'm going to get you a bonus card, man. I appreciate all the packs you open because it's very fun for the audience. So we're gonna have 2 this time, 2 bonus cards. I just kind of grabbed them randomly out of my box. I always got a box of cards sitting around, you know. So we're gonna have a Team Rocket Dark Magneton and this might be a red-green gift, Rattata. I think that's what that is. It's a glossy Japanese card. These aren't in perfect condition, but they're nice little bonuses, right? Much better than the average bonus card. We'll toss those in. There we go. Now, Matthew Fowler. I don't know where your bag went. I'm surprised he said fund the police when all along he used to say defund. Well, yeah, and that's because defund the police was always kind of like a really radical point of view. You know, as frustrated people are with what happened to George Floyd, the idea that you should then just get rid of all your police officers is clearly an overreaction. And they decided to try that out in some places. And what did you get? A whole bunch more crime. It's totally predictable. It's not like this Wow, I didn't see that coming. You know what I mean? So, and yeah, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, he did say that, didn't he? Did you ever get your money back? Or a lawsuit on pending orders? What about have them do fitness test? That's right. They should have to be able to run for a long distance. There we go. Matthew Fowler. If they can't deadlift 200 pounds, they can't run. Bodybuilder country now. Okay, Alexio Alvarez. You got a rare trainer, and your bag is probably over here. Biden wrote the crime bill of 1994, so of course he said fund. That is not a popular bill. They made Trump take a cognitive test, and when Biden was asked about taking one, he fell back on what of that he wasn't doing cocaine. Donald Trump is an Olympic sprinter. Oh my God, what are we talking about? Alexio Alvarez. Here we are. Oh, this is Alan, not Alexio. Alexander. I feel like we just had Alexio Alvarez. Oh, right. He has his own box. Gotta remember that. Arnie would be president every year if we made them do the deadlift. I don't know if I'd be opposed to that. He's a cool guy. Yeah, I kind of like Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's okay. There we go. He's always he's a very positive person. I like that about him. Not as negative. Okay, now we have Brandon. I tell you what. Oh no, I just said I tell you what. I tell you what. Isn't Arnie from Austria? Let's see. Let's get a different pack in. We're gonna get Neo 2 running. So here's a pack of Neo 2. What was the Dialga slab sold? Yes, it was just now sold. I have not refreshed, which means technically you could probably snipe them at $87, but they might not like that. So the Neo 2 pack. Let's do some Neo 2 pack pricing. Arnold Schwarzenegger is always bending the knee to progressive agenda. Yes, a lot of them are doing that. That is just kind of how it is. That is the way of things right now. You did not just bring out Neo 2. Gosh. It's Neo 2 for days. Neo 2. Give me a second here. So, Neo 2 is going to be slightly cheaper. We're doing Neo 1 at 35. So Neo 2 is actually going to be $31. So it is quite a bit cheaper, actually. About $4 cheaper per spot. I really like this thumbnail that Mike's side made. That is a nice looking thumbnail. I like the little Pokemon he added here. Okay, cool. I'm going to place this up here. We have Brandon Durham, who says, making a payment on my slab away. You got it, Mr. Brandon. Let me go find you, Brandon. Okay, we got Brandon Durham. And he's sending how much? $100. Nice, man. So you are definitely working down that card. By the way, for those of you who are watching, I opened up a new channel in Pokistan called TCC Slabaway with the intention of adding some really expensive cards to that channel that you could grab for Slabaway if you so chose to. Tom Morris. Hey, mister, could I possibly take that Mr. Mime slab for Slabaway? You got it, man. All right, here it is. And I tell you what, we'll apply 10 of those dollars toward the actual base value of the card. Mr. Tom Morris, I'll tell you what. Okay, you would be about right here. Hey, we're in March now. Tom Morris. And it's going to be Mr. Mime. And we're going to apply $10 to it, so it's going to be $140 actually. There you go. Do you ever sleep? You're always live. I do sleep. Sometimes it's very bad sleep. Not very good sleep. So I got to work on that because I actually value sleep a lot. So it's not a good thing that I'm missing any of it. It's just been lately I haven't been getting good sleep. My wife keeps waking me up, actually, is a big problem. And lately I told her, I was like, I got to sleep, man. Can't be waking me up. Would you rather have Arnold or Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson? I don't really know much about Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. I know Arnold Schwarzenegger is, he's a straight up liberal, and like the one guy was mentioning, he is kind of progressive. So I'm not a big progressivist myself, if that's a word. So I would be interested to hear more about what Dwayne believes in. He's a pretty positive person too. All right, here we are, Julio. He's the guy from Fortnite. Good luck to Julio Roca. Arnold is not born in America. Oh, that's a good point. I guess he can't run, huh? I say we get rid of that rule. I don't see why we have to have that rule. Don't forget my penny message under Julio. Oh, we already opened it. All right, so let's see what you actually said in your penny message. Can I switch to Battle Region and put the extra buck on the blue Angry Bird? Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and open it for you. That's not a good design, is it? The problem, Julio, is the odds of me remembering that are really low to check for your penny message. All right. All right, so you got a nice Verizian and Myena. All right. That's a pity. We lost the McDonald's pack as a result of that. I'll give it away. I don't know what's in this live custom pack, but it's got a Snivy in it. There we go. Yeah, the odds of me remembering a penny message are pretty low. All right, or, remembering to go looking for one. Okay, so this goes into Mr. Julio's bag. Boris Johnson was born in America, though. I'm pay for the McDonald's pack. Don't worry. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. It's fine. It's already happened. It's not like a ton of money. Wish I had a solution to that issue, though. That would be clever if we had like a trick so that if you wanted to change your order, you could stop me from opening your order in time. Mister, go looking for my heart. Don't go look at... Wait, what? Austin Woodard. He says, trying to get that graded Pikachu. I have a bag. One Evolving Skies. I think you missed it. Supporting conservative politicians is pointless. They never hold their ground for any political stance and will instantly submit if called racist or bigot. Yeah, I mean, basically what you're saying is that we've reached a point where conservative points of views are basically called like evil, racist, homophobe, sexist, Islamophobe, anti-immigration, blah, 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 blah. So the conservatives have basically capitulated and said, all these values that we used to talk about actually were more centrists, and we just agree. We're almost liberals, you know what I mean? They don't ever hold on to the like strict borders and homosexuality is a sin in the Bible and blah, blah, blah. You don't hear about that as much anymore. They've all kind of turned into what used to be liberals in the 90s. Actual liberals in the 90s were against like abortion, and they were against homosexual marriage and stuff like that. So it's definitely, there has been, I guess you would call it progress, because the progressive policies have won over time, right? Thank you for the bonus cards. My bank said it'll be a day or so. It should clear by Friday. All right, man, I'm very excited for that. So you think Russia will ramp up the attacks on Ukraine? I think they already are, right? All right, I'll take a look real fast. Russia's onslaught rages on multiple fronts. Explosions heard in Kharkiv as Russian forces are seen in the streets. Okay. Yeah, I mean, who knows what happens next? Hunter Brady, he says, hey, mister, can I get one live custom? All right, you ready? Yeah, a lot of those conservative positions in the past were just considered normal. Wait, oh, I see. There we go. One live custom and a vintage mint Japanese card. You got it. I think I won some express grading a bit ago. Would I be able to donate one and then trade the other for a spot in the Neo pack break? I think so. So hold on, let me get you that vintage card. You know, back when I was a kid, if a conservative said they were against homosexual marriage and is against the Bible, that was just how it was. It was like that was normal. And if you did that today, you would be like crucified for it because, you know, that's really not acceptable in society anymore. And yeah, so the conservatives that you pine for don't exist anymore because they will lose their political battle. And what that really means is the American people have changed. There's not that many Christians left, or there's not that many Christians who believe in that kind of stuff anymore. You know what I mean? Okay. I think I won an express grade. Would I be able to donate one and trade the other for a spot in the Neo pack break? Mr. Hunter, let me just find your bag and confirm it real fast. They're using thermobaric weapons. It's savage at this point and putting his threatening nukes. I think you mean Putin. It's boom time. Russia will not stop until they win. I agree with that. I don't think they will stop until they've crushed the whole country and won. And I don't think Ukraine has the forces to hold them back. So it is kind of a matter of time kind of situation. All right, you got it, Hunter Brady. Let me just mark this off on your bag. Mister, what's been the best pull from Battle Region you got tonight? We've had some cool ones. I do not think, without some kind of military intervention, I do not think that Ukraine can hold off Russia. So I don't know what really happens. Like, what do you guys think? Should the United States get militarily involved? Should we get involved in a conflict situation? Some conservatives want that too, by the way. They're like, yeah, we should just go fight. Okay, you want a spot in the Neo pack break. You got it, man. Hunter Brady. The best thing Ukraine can do is try to stall for as long as possible, receive a ton of aid from the rest of the nations, and then, you know, Putin and Russia start to feel a lot of pain from their economic sanctions. But if Putin's too fast, and he probably will be fast, it's probably not going to happen. USA needs to stay out directly. Makes me sad. I sent the extra $8 for the open McDonald's pack. I love the stream too much to make it lose money. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate that, man. If Russia takes down Ukraine, then I reckon China is going to tiptoe down to Taiwan. USA needs to start fully producing oil again. Now, see, that I can agree on, but Biden is against that because, you know, they don't want to release whatever CO2 into the atmosphere. So they say, well, we got to stop production of that because, you know, the one girl said, how dare you? And so we don't want to be accused of being climate polluters, and we're dependent on Russia's oil and oil from other countries who just do the pollution over there now, and the price shoots up, and Putin's got all the money he needs to do a big war. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. Patrick Strader says, 2 live cold customs. You got it, Patrick. We got Tauros, and oh, look, it's the fog crystal. If only you could have used it to predict when the next big hit was coming. Patrick Strader also needs 4 battle styles. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Please no World War III. I think we're basically in World War III. I mean, this is how World War III will probably look. You know, like, you got all these countries, they're not attacking Putin and Russia, but they are, you know, by saying, fine, we're taking your money away, we're freezing your assets, we're kicking you out of the banking system, and we're going to take guns and fighter jets and give it to your enemy. You're basically in the war, you know what I mean? Like, you can't say you're not participating. You're not sending your own soldiers over. Ah, it's totally cold, man. Mr. Patrick Strader, that was an awfully cold round. Let me get you a little bonus round. I'm a 12-year Call of Duty vet. I'm ready for World War III. All right, there's some bonus cards. Ukraine did bomb the same border regions for like 8 years. All right, what do we got? Ooh, some vintage cards. This is my favorite political stream. Thanks, man. Well, we just talk a little politics. We don't go too deep, do we? Here's Poliwag. It's sad, says Maurizio. It feels pretty sad. I guess in our lifetime, we haven't seen very much of this. So for us, it's really shocking. But it's like, how do you think any country came to be? Most countries came to be just like this. They had a contest, one military versus the other. The weaker military loses. The winner takes your land. And I find it interesting because we talk all the time about defunding our military. And it's like, oh, why should we have a military? Why should we spend so much on our military? And it's like, I don't know, maybe because people do things with their militaries. That's probably the reason. Like, it's almost like Putin's proving why you have to have a military. A lot of people don't know that without the United States military spending, Europe does not even come close to the amount of spending that China and Russia do on their military. And North Korea has a pretty decent military as well. So does Iran. And they're all allies over there. And Europe's actually quite weak when it comes to its military. It's kind of interesting because Europe's always bragging about its social, like we got social stuff like healthcare and education. They have falling economies, shrinking, in fact. So like Germany and the UK, their economies aren't growing. They're actually shrinking right now. They have negative growth during COVID, right? And meanwhile, China's still got like 8% growth and it's spending, not quite half as much as the United States on military, but it's something like $250 billion it's been estimated at. The United States spends about $750 billion, so a lot more. And then you get down to Europe and it's like maybe $45 billion. You know what I mean? Like they don't spend anything. So it's kind of unfair too, because I guess Europe is just assuming that the United States should have to step in if China and Russia decide to do something. And that's this moment right now in history. Here we are. They're doing something and it's like, oh, well, maybe the United States should have to take care of it. It's like, should we? I don't know. We just got finished getting our asses beat in Afghanistan. Alexio Alvarez says, for the last spot in the pack break or credit. Or credit. You got it, Mr. Alexio? I think UK has positive growth. I think I read that it had negative growth. I could be wrong about that. When you try to look this stuff up, there's always so many like links and data, and sometimes the information is talking about a specific sector. You've got $35, Mr. Alexio. All right. There you go. I'll have to look it up. I heard that Ireland actually had positive growth, but Ireland's got like special corporate taxes. Oh, look at that. Oh, okay. So listen to this. The British economy grew 7.5% in 2021, rebounding from its historic 9.4% plunge in 2020. So it's net negative then, right? It would be like negative 2% or roughly between those 2 years. And then we don't know how it fell in 2019. So, it depends on who's talking about it. When they say, oh, it grew by 7%, they don't mention the previous year it fell by 9%. You know what I mean? So it gets tricky to talk about. It really does. I'm more a casual observer than somebody who's got every number memorized. Maxim Fobionchuk. It all, like who's reporting the numbers too, you know what I mean? Like oftentimes it's the actual government agencies doing the reporting, and those guys love to tell you that things are better than it really is. Maxim Fobionchuk says, hey, mister, it's been a bit, but here we go. One Naruto Broken Promises. All right, we're opening up Naruto. Mister. Let's see. Hey, here we go. Yeah, I was going off a speech from Boris Johnson. Yeah, those guys are always trying to make themselves sound good. That's a real problem. And government agencies report their own economic information, with cherry pick data. So you have to find like actual economists who know what's going on, and they'll take data figures from like companies in the actual country and be like, no, they're fudging the numbers. Like who holds the government responsible when they lie about the status of their economy? Nobody really holds them responsible because they're the government. It's like if you were in charge of handing out your own math grade in school, you would definitely give yourself a better math grade. Striking Shadow Snake. Oh my gosh. What was this guy's name? I don't remember this guy's name. And Best Mimicry Ninja Art Man Beast Clone. All right. So that's for Mr. Maxim. Thank you, Maxim. There's apparently some pretty cool cards in these sets. They're like golden cards. That's one of the special cards in there. Oh, really? Cool. Really neat, man. I heard there's like some golden cards you can collect. Now, he also wants 3 of the Japanese battle regions. Let's get it. Orochimaru. Who's that guy? Not the snake guy, surely. That's Sasuke. Sasuke! All right. You know, our government does it as well with like inflation numbers. They lie about how much inflation there is. It's this guy, the commander. He's got his coat, but he's too cool to put his arms into the what do you call them? The arms of the coat, I guess. He's too cool for that. So he just drapes it over his shoulder. Also, you pick up Halucha. Look at that Halucha. And finally, damn, dude, all the hits. We're just waiting for your one order, Mr. Maxim. Unbelievable. You can thank the last guy. I think it was Jordan Natividad for that epic sweep. He had a little sweep for you. 4 of the Star Birth. All right, let's get those Star Birth open. Sleeves, that's the word. You are correct. Just wasn't popping up in my mind. That is the word. Look at that quillfish, man. Wow, that's cool. All right. Yeah, I read that Germany and France and all these top economies in Europe had the same outcome. They all shrank. And this was during coronavirus that they shrank, which is obvious. Actually, it's probably also part of why Putin went to war. He's like, all these countries are suffering economically from COVID. And so now's my one time in history to make this move. You know, he's like, the stars have aligned. What do we got? We've got Raichu. Legends Arceus made me like quillfish. Didn't Germany fold? But so, while all of these European countries were actually losing, their economy was shrinking, China was still growing because they just have that much exports. Okay, now we need 4-star birth. We already did that. Thanks, mister. I have a bag. Hope you have a good stream, and let me know if the bag is too big now. It's never too big, Mr. Maxim. What are you talking about? But let's go looking for it, just in case. I'm doing a lot of talking tonight, aren't I? Very chatty. It's fun talking about these subjects sometimes. Every time. I think what I was trying to say, too, was that you hear Europe talk a lot about how, hey, we're better because we have all this free stuff, but they've got shrinking economies. And at the same time, the United States is the only country spending enough money on its military that it actually counters China and Russia and their allyship with all the other surrounding countries. So we have liberals in our country that say, we need to defund our military. And we have Europeans saying, look at all this free stuff we got over here. But yeah, but you don't actually contribute very much to NATO. And I guess for a long time that looks like a good idea until something like this occurs. And it's like, oh, well, it's too bad we didn't have more military power. 3 Evo Skies. You got it. And 1 Celebrations. Poke-Election said that was under Trump, though. Yeah, Donald Trump was all about building up the military. And when he said that, everyone was like scoffing at him the whole time. What is the time where you're at? 5:09 a.m. Sneep. All right, perfect. So apparently that was the right move because we were that close to an invasion of Ukraine, right? Here's Tapu Lele. Probably Putin figured that he would just wait for Trump to be kicked out of office. That's probably what he was doing. He's like, we'll just wait for this guy to leave. Here's Love Disc. Now we had a bunch of SJWs in the military wanting to send off our real men to die and replace them. Here's Scrafty. Here's Lotad. Yeah, like when did that happen? You would never imagine that the United States military would be full of SJWs. It's kind of crazy. It's definitely a religion. That's all I can think. It's definitely a religious thing. The competitive place in my mind is so far away from that. So it must come from like this point in your mind where you feel like your job is to nurture everyone or something like that. Like, oh, it's my job to take care of you like you're my children. But we're not, we're not your kids. You have your own kids and I have my own kids. And I want a competitive society. Caleb Carvo, here we are. It's a cult. U.S. military is a giant government handout if you don't go overseas. Yeah, well, I suppose they do that to attract young people to join. And it's probably harder than ever to get young people to actually join the military. There's a lot of negative associations with the U.S. government and with the military in general. Next up, wait a second, was that a Caleb Carvo bag? Look at this, we created a Caleb Carvo bag even though you've got your own box. Oh my God. Here we go, Caleb Carvo. Paid college. Heck yeah. America. Planks instead of push-ups. Walk the plank. Julio Roca. Can I switch my McDonald's pack? Sven Jansen. 1 live custom booster snipe. And 1 large sublist. Boop. It is a snipe. How do you do it, Sven? What is the secret? 39.54. Take a quick look at that. 39.54. Okay, you end up with I wrote 39 there. You end up with the Lucario 9 from Furious Fists and Cacturn from Crystal Guardians. All right. Boop. French toast. Ooh, that sounds good. I can't eat that, though, because I got to go to sleep after this, after shipping, and all that sugar would keep me up. If y'all ever watched the Russian recruiting ad and compare it to the U.S. recruiting ad, it makes us look super weak. I know exactly what you're talking about. I was talking about that when the Russian invasion began. I was talking about how we had it began with 2 moms in California. Probably the craziest ad I could ever imagine coming out of the actual U.S. military. I don't know. 1 large sublist. You got it, Sven. It's shockingly crazy. It's like, oh my God. All I could think when I saw that ad was like, American exceptionalism has already ended. And we didn't know it. Now we've got Nick Draper. Hey, mister, you put my 7 Deadly Sin cards in a Matt Leon bag. Also, I'll take 10 more 7 Deadly Sins. Did I really? Let's see, Matt Leon, huh? We have a Matt Leon bag. I don't see any ads. I'm looking around. How many did you order? Was it a big order? Give me a minute here. Dude, this guy's got a friggity fat bag. If Biden gets a second term, he might require the entire military to transition. I don't know. I don't think he's like that. I think he's more old school. I'm not sure if that's accurate. So these are all of Matt Leon's cards here, and I am just not finding them. You said I placed your 7 Deadly Sins into Matt Leon's bag. This is Matt Leon's bag. He's got these hollows, some stickers. Some more hollows. He's got his poker cards, some football cards. We're looking for 7 deadly sins. Okay, so not here. We got this larger pile over here. Just going to go through because you might be right. I just got to make sure. Nighthawk. Poker. Ooh. He's got some Marvel cards. So I think you're wrong. I don't think I did because that's Matt Leon's bag. Matt Leon. And he did not have any 7 deadly sins. Rewatch it. Let me know if it was a different bag because I want to make sure if there was any kind of mistake like that made that we get it into the right bag. Is he asking you to put it in his bag for him? You put my 7 deadly sins cards in a Matt Leon bag. That's what Nick Draper said. So I think he might be mistaken. However, if there is a chance I placed it into somebody else's bag incorrectly, I would like to fix that. So be sure to go rewatch that, Mr. Nick Draper. That, or maybe we caught it last night. What might have happened is I might have realized what I was doing, or somebody else might have realized what I was doing, and they might have stopped me. All right, Nick Draper. There's your actual bag. And you say 10 more 7 deadly sins. You got it, man. All right. Sounds good. So we're going to get you a little special pull. It's Diane. Chibi Diane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we got 10 right here. We have oil, but we're not pulling it out. We're just dispensing our reserves to try and cut costs for a few days. Yeah, he says something, Joe Biden says something along the lines of, we're going to use 60 billion oil reserve gallons or something like that, drums, barrels, that's what he said. And that's not just America, that's like for across the world. I heard that's not even that much. I don't know if that's a lot. I guess it is. I guess they'll keep the cost of gas down for a while. Probably he has to do that because when the cost of gas goes up high enough, you basically lose your elections. So they're like, why don't we just use our reserves? It makes sense, I suppose. Here's Merlin. Oh, my God. So we got Merlin. So let's get these open, huh? King. Diane. Meliodas. It's Meliodas. That's a cool, I like that card. It looks really active. Like there's a lot of action going on in this scene. Bond Rage. How many gallons are in a barrel? I don't know, actually. Here's Arthur Confident. Good fighting scene right there. Diane Cheerful. Gas in California is already really high. Almost $78 in some cities. Really? I think it's like $2.15 or something like that out here where I live. That's crazy, man. Maybe it was like $2.30 or something like that. $7? It's not just the USA fueling it. Germany is completely dependent on Russia for power. Right, and so it's kind of a weird thing because you've got Europe does all this socialism. They don't build up their military. But so we build up our military because we're in NATO. But then they're dependent on Russia for oil. And then they did get like this pipeline deal with Russia. So it almost makes no sense. It makes me feel like the United States should just leave NATO. You know what I mean? Like Germany is actually going through with it. It just makes no sense. There's no need for NATO in that case. Like why are we doing all this? Let Germany make its deals with Russia. Why if Russia is such a big problem, why are you making a big oil deal with them? Doesn't add up. All right, Mr. Nick. Turkey should leave NATO. It's Germany allied army. Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. Is Germany allowed to have an army? I think they're restricted to have a certain amount of army. Kind of like what happened to Japan. Super Dan says 1 Japanese battle region. All right, let's see. Personally, I'd be fine with Germany just building up an army again. It's been a long time since World War II. I feel like they're definitely a different country this day, you know? Very egalitarian. They probably learned from the past already. So if they want to build up a military, I think that'd probably be fine. I don't think Germany would do anything that crazy in the world. I could be wrong. All right, here's Starbirth. If Russia won't stop, are we just burning money that we spend to help? I love when the government burns taxpayer money. That's my favorite thing. Yeah, I think what you're trying to say is if it's a lost cause in Ukraine, why are we trying to spend all this money to save Ukraine? And that is a good question. Oh, look, it's Roxanne again. All right, we got Roxanne Fullart with 1 pack for Mr. Super Dan. That's a snipe, man. Congratulations, Super Dan. We're at 245 minutes. I'm going to call no more orders now. No more orders. We're going to start finishing up the remaining orders and wrap up for the night. It's been a nice long stream again. Lots of interesting conversation tonight. I don't know how long they were told they couldn't have one. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's probably been long enough, you know, like everyone from World War II would have pretty much passed by now, or they're like 100 years old. So they're not, you know, they're not doing anything. You got a lot of new people in charge and a lot of young people that don't want war. Putin's one of those old relics from the past, I guess you'd say. And look at him. He's still causing problems, though, right? But, yeah, it's an interesting thing. He's allowed to have a military. So I feel like if Germany had a military, it would be on the side of democracy, on the side of the West. After Super Dan, we have Maxim Fobianchuk. I sniped that Dialga slab. You got it. Woohoo! Mr. Maxim. The Dems are fueling this war in order to destroy the middle class. They don't care what happens after due to ties that they have with China. Yeah, I don't know if that's part of their plan or whatever. That assumes a lot, I guess I'd have to say. But I think what I would say is that it's very possible for us to make stupid moves. And I just do not trust Joe Biden right now because of how disastrous Afghanistan was and is still. And I think you make a good point. If we're not fully invested in saving Ukraine, aren't we just wasting money with every, like, I don't know. Alan Duarte says, hi, Mr. 4 brilliant stars. You got it, man. That's a big problem right here is people are not fully invested in saving Ukraine, you know? And I was kind of hoping that Joe Biden's speech would convince me why we should be fully invested in saving them. 2 battle regions. So technically, Ukraine was not part of NATO. It was not part of the European Union. It was its own country. Only now does it want to join those things. It's like, okay, now you can save us. Before, no. You know what I mean? And I don't know. It's we don't have like an obligation to save every single country in the planet. I guess if NATO were to grow large enough, what would be the point of NATO? You know? What if every country joined NATO? It would be kind of pointless almost. And maybe they were thinking about it. Maybe that's why Russia felt like they needed to go in, you know, because maybe they're like, damn, Ukraine might join. Here's Hoot Hoot and Samurat. I'm just imagining the United States, $30 trillion in debt, and we get into a pointless war with Russia, that Russia actually wins. You know, like Russia just still steamrolls, or maybe we win. Maybe we win and we push Putin and Russia back. What happens then? I don't even know what happens then. Would Putin actually use this military? He's old now. Maybe he just goes, F all these guys. I'm old, you're dying with me. You know, and maybe he actually uses some nuclear bombs. Who knows, man? Here's Tornadoes and more Paco. We would have world democracy. Seems nice, work out our problems without killing. I don't know. I don't know if democracy exists today. I think democracy could even be talked about as if it were an illusion, depending on which democracy you're referring to. I mean, they have voting in Russia, and they still have Putin for some reason. So you sometimes wonder, like, how free are our elections, free and untampered with are our elections? You know what I mean? And so, I don't. Lately, one of the things that's changed with me, and it changed like in the last couple of years, is I don't know how much I even like democracies. I don't know how pro-democracy I am, because in my mind, I realize a democracy is just as capable of making the wrong choices as, let's say, a bad king. Well, you could have a bad people that makes a wrong choice. And I think democracies are just as capable of that if you have the wrong people. You know what I mean? So, for example, let's say you played a thought experiment where you took all the worst people in the world, put them on one tiny little island, and it was a democracy. Well, they would just vote for all the wrong things, right? So my brain realized you could have a good king and a bad democracy, or you could have a good democracy and a bad king. Either are possible. Alan Duarte, AL. Ukraine should probably allow the two main territories become just that, free territories. I don't think Russia wants that. I think Russia wants all of Ukraine. I think that's what they're going after right now. Did you need a new bag? New bag time. You got it, man. I went to the beginning of the stream to watch what I pulled. I got my 4th schoolboy art. Oh my God. 4 of them, huh? You got a whole classroom now. You're the teacher. They're going to have to call you professor. They're going to have to call you Mr. Belanger. Russia wants the old Soviet Union back. I think Russia just realizes that the West has no appetite for war. We just got our asses kicked in Afghanistan. COVID has just rocked Europe. We're totally energy dependent again. And Russia said, this is our time to shine. We can do it, I think he probably has been planning it for years and years. And he said, this is probably as good as it's going to get to invade a place nearby, Julio Roca says, here you go, mister. Oh, thank you, Julio. Vahan Gavanian says, cut a pack of Hidden Fates. Okay. How's Battle Legion going? Really well. This is for Vahan Gavanian. He is cutting a pack of Hidden Fates. Ow. All right, let's just see what happens. Just some hollows this time. Woo. Yeah, really, it's nothing lost, because if you had actually opened the pack, you'd have picked up 2 hollows. Crazy, man. You're out of control. I wanted to ask if raffling cards was okay to do in the marketplace. Raffles are not allowed. You can do a giveaway. You can make custom booster packs, mystery boxes, but not a literal raffle, okay? Matthew Fowler says, 1 live custom. You got it. Soup. Obstagoon. I'm sorry, Matthew. I think Sven sniped everybody. Matthew Fowler. Darn, I was hoping for the Zard. That would have been really crazy. Why did you cut the pack? Putin invaded under Bush, Obama, and Biden, not Trump. Next, we have Austin Woodward. Last order of the night, 1 Shining Fates. Let's get a Shining Fates. Any new Steelixes? Any new Steelixes? There was the Vivid Voltage Steelix. I don't think so. I think the Cosmic Eclipse and Vivid Voltage Steelixes are right now the best Steelixes. 1 Shining Fates, 1 Battle Styles. We'll get that Battle Styles box open. Did you hear WeCross announced a new set starring Nijisani, another VTuber group? Oh, nice, man. Keep me in the loop on that. I'll order it if you keep me in the loop, okay? If I forget about it, I probably won't order it because I'll forget. Remember, the reason I ordered it is because somebody reached out to me. It might have been you, and then just said, what about the WeCross? And then I ran off and I grabbed some. So, Japanese Star Birth. Here we are. Fusion Strike has a hollow Steelix. People seem to be more so scared that Russia is provoking the world rather than them attacking Ukraine. A few years ago, the world was mad at Ukraine for corruption. Yeah, I have heard that there has been corruption in Ukraine. There is corruption in most countries, by the way. That doesn't mean that, oh, now Russia can do whatever it wants and it can just invade people. But at the same time, that's just kind of how it works for everyone too, doesn't it? Like, most countries are fought out in wars. That's how most countries came about, right? Like, even as recently as North Korea and South Korea, where did those come from, right? Those came as a result of the war. And now we're having a new war, and people believe, oh, yeah, let's just dismantle our military and not spend money on it. And it's like, the correct amount of military to have is enough that our enemies don't hurt us. And I don't know if we have too much or too little, but I think that just defunding the military is silly to believe is a good idea, because when you really look at who's got militaries, it's basically the United States has most military for the West, and then, you know, Europe's got some, but it's mostly just the United States. And I think Donald Trump was actually correct when he said Europe should have to build up their military. And if they did that, we could reduce spending on ours and still have enough military to be stronger than China, Russia. You know what I mean? And China's vamping up how much they spend. They're really spending a lot. People think that just means, oh, well, you're wasting your money on your military. No, because then they get to go around and take land. In Peng Sang Vlay says, one, celebrations Charizard. I mean, you're looking at what Putin has done, even when China and Russia are not the world powers. Imagine if they were the world powers and we ran on the yuan, right? I think that's what it's called, right? That's the Chinese currency. Dude, they'd probably be invading everything right now. They'd be like, this is mine, this is mine, this is mine. It'd be a whole different world probably, because they believe in might makes right. And they do not feel as bad about, you know, running around and doing exactly what Putin's doing right now. China's ready to take Taiwan. Okay, Impeng said, also, does bag sort still exist? I forgot if I have one of those diamond haulers from the Japanese 25th, but I didn't see it in the menu. Also, major bag alert. Bag alert, major bag alert. Putin looking at Ukraine. I like those. That's right. That's exactly what he was doing. And then he just went and he attacked. People just assume it's really fascinating to me, because I think it comes into this sort of first world mindset where we have believed that there's no more colonization, there's no more war, there's no more invading. All those things are gone. And Putin just walks right in and says, you're wrong. You know, militaries matter. And we're all, our heads are over here exploding like, oh my God, I can't believe it. And it's like, why is it so hard to believe when all of the existing countries were gained that way? Like, the United States was gained through war. Okay. You're looking for a Diamond 25th Japanese card, huh? China will take Taiwan if the U.S. gets involved. Maybe. Maybe we sustain a lot of losses and a lot of economic damage and nobody wins. I just don't know, man. It comes back to the idea of whether or not the United States should be the world police, you know? All right, you do have this Groudon, Mr. Inpeng Sengvile. Should the United States have to go all the way over to Ukraine when there's all those European countries right there could actually defend it? But those European countries probably don't want to. They probably don't have the money. They don't have the military. Russia-China military is larger than Europe. They don't want to get involved and get crushed. They'll turn around and have to be like, hey, United States, come help. You know, it's, I don't know. For Russia to have as against Europe. Russia's Putin strikes me as like an older breed of person, you know, like he's not very progressive at all. He's kind of like a conservative himself. And I think he doesn't like a lot of the things going on in the West anyways, and that's why he doesn't join, like, democracies. Next up, we got Samuel Jepson, slab away payment. You got it, Samuel Jepson. If you ever listen to him speak, you can actually listen to what he says, although you always have to wonder, is he just saying whatever he has to say as a counter-argument? So you never know. Slab away payment on the... Hold on. Samuel Jepson, right? The Grimer, huh? So the Grimer's paid off. Let me go grab your Grimer, mister. All right. Samuel Jepson. Not in box number 2. Here's box number 3. Okay, now we're checking box number 4. Wow. Huh, I didn't find you in any of them. Well, interesting. Samuel Jepson, you had a Grimer. I didn't see it in any of those bags. I'll just check this over here in the off chance that it's over here, because we created these new piles. Oh, it's right here. Oh, interesting. I really didn't expect that. All right, cool. There we go. He's got a PSA 10 Naughty Grimer card. This is the banned Grimer artwork. Really nice, man. Beautiful card. Oh, and we've already got your name on the back. Sweet. Let's go ahead and get a refresh going. Putin lives. Putin live. Custom was cold, so he decided to do something about it. Sadly, it's a distraction. The Koof narrative has failed. The BLM narrative has too much corruption. The transgender movement has become a meme. They need our attention. I don't know what you mean by all that. Obviously, I can tell by your language that you don't agree with all those things. I like to take, I like to understand all of those ideas and where they come from, and not just sweep them away. Oh, you're an idiot for being this way. You know what I mean? But I think there's these two competing ideologies for how, the world should be organized. And I think Putin and China fall into a totally different category than the West. So we're in an ideological war. And now Putin's making his move on Ukraine for more land and more power. And, if we were stronger, we would have already done something about it. And the fact that we haven't done anything about it all the way up to this point, it just shows you that I feel like the West is not as strong as it once was or claims to be. 5 brilliant stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would like the West to be strong. That's why this topic is so interesting to me. I'd like to believe that our country is really powerful and can stop somebody from doing something like invading another country, because that is what keeps the world from falling into war, right? Like, we don't want to live in war. And I don't know, maybe people believe that you can stop war by writing poems about how you would have hugged Putin, or canceling him on the internet. You know what I mean? But that's not really what cancels a person. That's not what stops a person like Putin. He is just looking. I think he really cares about Russia. He sees it as like his sort of like, maybe it's like his identity, or his maybe the country of Russia is like his version of God, and he's just serving the country and trying to make it larger. And I think people have that ability to sort of like hyper focus on a single thing and just do everything for it. I'm betting that's what he really is. He's probably like that, because he has no reason to do this otherwise. He could retire. He's got plenty of money. He could have bitches dancing around him all day, titties in his face. He could, maybe he could even father new children if he wanted to. He could eat anything he wants, drink anything he wants. He could have all the fancy houses and the clothing. And so he doesn't care about any of that. He actually probably just cares about making, Russia greater than it is. That's probably all that he cares about. And, it's really fascinating. Executor, he's ready to risk it all. And by risk it all, ooh, Arceus V-Star Hyper Rare. We just ran into our first one. Looks fantastic. Look at this. Beautiful. It's like when I'm trying to obtain my next Pokemon card. I don't really care about anything else. And so I'm assuming he's like that. I'm assuming he's just inflexibly focused on one thing, and that's conquest, which kind of means I would call him like an authentic leader type, right? Like he's got the brain to just do that. He doesn't care about anything else. He probably doesn't care if he died in the process. He'd probably be like, I don't care. This is the game for me. This is the game I'm playing, is trying to make the country as big as I can, as rich and powerful as I can. So, he's a good pick for a leader, even though he's not a good person, right? But that's the interesting thing. All the best leaders for a country, they typically aren't that good. They're typically, morally vague at best, but they'll do all kinds of nefarious things in order to advance their ideologies and their territory and their sitting in the world. And the West does a kind of thing where for us, it's all about morality. So we sit back and we say, you gain power by influencing others with diplomacy and morality. So I'm very moral. I help these people over here clap for me. And now I get to talk about who I think should be in power in your country. You know what I mean? So it's all about morality for the West. And for Putin and China, it's not about morality. It's just who has the most guns. And that's it. And they're like, all right, now send in the toy soldiers to die, and we'll see who has the most toy soldiers. So they're playing by like an older set of rules, and we're all like, I can't believe they would do that. It's like we've forgotten that that's possible and that that's still a reality. Snow! I hope we don't have any more snow. I'm ready for spring. All right, Mr. Giovanni Bonaire, thank you so much for letting me open that for you. No clouds, no Tifas. I can't believe it. It's so weird because when I heard he was invading, I was like, there was so much shock about it. There were so many people denying that it could happen. And when it happened, I was like, it kind of does make sense. It didn't actually really surprise me that much. I'm like, of course he's invading. That's just what humans have always done. We're just so comfortable that we can't imagine it. Dylan Blake. 2 Hidden Fates. You got it, Dylan. All right, let's see what your hidden fates are, Dylan. What a popular set this was when it came out in 2019. Sneep. What? Why the shock? We all knew it was going to happen 4 months ago. Right, when Alex Jones let us know, right? Alex Jones for president. Could you even imagine Alex Jones as president? I would want him up there, the State of the Union, yelling. Woo, that's some cold ones, Mr. Dylan. I'm sorry, Dylan Blake. Those are some straight up savage cold ones. Here's a little bonus so you don't have to feel so sad. Here's a vintage Psyduck. All right, Dylan Blake. Mr. Dylan, we got your bag. It was 2 trainers, too. Could have been like a holographic Eevee, holographic Pikachu. What's up, Brooks? How long you going, mister? We're all done. No more orders. We're wrapping up. Alex Jones would save all the frogs. That's right. I think he would. Finally, the frogs will get the attention they deserve. PB says, put this toward my Dragonite slab. You got it, Mr. PB. All right. PB's putting $15 toward it. Here it is. Oh, you're making me do math. 262 minus 15 would be, 252 minus 5, or 250 minus 3, or 247. So it's 247.75. All right, there you go. All right, perfect. We're all done for the night. Man, I could talk about the Russian situation all day. I should just be a newscaster already. When am I going to start a news job? Hello, welcome to Alex 2.5. KEZK. The greatest hits. Putin started putting troops on the border months ago. The Biden administration, just in the last month, started doing something about it. Maybe they thought it was just him wagging the finger at them, or maybe they thought it was like, more like a threat, not really a real invasion. Start a political podcast with me, mister. All right, guys, have a nice night. I'll see you tomorrow night.